lavish, you know I'm crazy. So go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Yeah. I got the plug, I made the coffee green. Talking late night for you.
Hey y'all, hey, what's up, and welcome to the Moo Room. I am your auntie with the T, Auntie Moo, aka Sister Girl, and welcome to the home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and nephews, the home of the fam, the home of the grown and the sexy. Come on in, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hey, Princess Peach. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. We are live. We are live. Come on in, come on in. Let me drop this link. I have to go back in here and change out this thing. So welcome to the Moo Room. I'm your auntie with the T, Auntie Moo, aka Sister Girl, and welcome to the home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and nephews, the home of the fam, the home of the grown and the sexy. Come on in, tell a friend, okay? Ooh, somebody just got married. Somebody just got married. Okay, somebody just got married. So, hey y'all. Listen, it says this is your comeback season. The Lord is saying you shall recover all. He's putting the enemy to shame and suddenly giving you back everything that belongs to you, and you receive double for your trouble. Okay, double for your trouble. So we gonna believe it. We gonna receive it, y'all. If y'all don't do nothing else, receive that word. Okay, he said this is your comeback season, and you gonna get double for your trouble. Okay, so if you have been living the life of living righteous and doing the things that you need to do, God is going to bless you double for your trouble. Okay, double for your trouble. I believe it and I receive it. Okay, I believe it and I receive it. Hey, my homeboy just had 22 bands. Okay, I see that. So come on in, tell a friend to come on in, y'all. Listen, we gonna get into it in a minute. Y'all know I hate when this camera lags, so y'all know I'm gonna have to cut this camera off because I really hate when it be lagging. So, hey, Ann, hey, I'm waiting on everybody to, the fam to get in here, y'all. The fam to show up, everybody. Some people had to stop at the store and get them something to drink, get them a little something to smoke. People had to stop and do what they had to do, but we gonna get into it because, listen, it's been a lot going on in these streets. As you see, Chrisean has been talking about her relationship with Blueface. Diamond the Body, okay? Diamond the Body say she the new CEO, okay? That's what Diamond the Body say. I'm good, boo. How is your day? Jela did an interview. I watched some of it. I'm gonna watch some of it with y'all too. And also, Karlissa, bald-headed skittle, been bald-headed skillet. Okay, she been tasting the rainbow with a bald-headed ass. But I digress. I can't stand her. Okay, I digress. Okay, so we gonna get into it, and they claim, and I haven't got it. So if anybody got the tea from bald-headed skittle to get told off while one of her sisters, please send it to me. Okay, so let's start. I don't know what we want to start at. Do we want to start with Diamond the Body? Because Diamond the Body Diamond the Body is like the queen of troll. Like, I just have to give it to her, y'all. She is the queen of the troll. Okay, Diamond the Body, honey, has has been trolling Natalie nonstop. And for I'll be here for it. I'll be here for a good troll session. I just do be here for a good troll session because if Diamond the Body don't know how to do nothing else, she knows how to get up under Natalie Nunn's skin. She knows how to really get up under Natalie Nunn's skin. She knows what buttons to push. She knows what to do to make her mad. She for me, I feel like she kind of keeps her beef with Natalie kind of keeps Natalie kind of relevant in a sense because like she just really trolls her. So hold on. Let me get this. Okay. So, prior to her showing this part, okay, so she shows when she get on the plane or she's on her way to the plane and everything. And I think it's in my other phone because she took it off of her story, right? But she's basically like, okay, this is how a CEO is supposed to be. And I'm treated good. Uh, she was like, so, for like the last week, y'all, Natalie and I listen, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with this. I really think that Natalie and Lemmy, I don't really think that they're quote unquote beef. It's really 100% real. I think that it is, a play because Lemmy has a lot of Lemmy has a lot of legal trouble right now, or a lot of things that are coming down the pipeline. So I believe, and this is just in my humble opinion, I don't know, it to be true. So whatever, this is just, if you want to, how I see it. And, aunties pretty much be on point a little bit. So I'm not thinking that it's like real beef. I'm thinking that it's, to kind of get the heat off of her, because she's his number one girl. She's his top, she is what they call the bottom B. She his main squeeze. You know what I'm saying? She keep everybody in line. She keep all the money flowing, the trips going. She keeps all this stuff, intact for him. So therefore, I just don't see them just really parting ways like that, even though a lot has been said on both parts. I just believe it's a big ass troll. We know people do this every day for clicks and views. Uh to to clear themselves because I don't think she really want to, be involved with some of the things that are going on at the Zeus network because Lemmy has last week. Was it last week? Yeah, last week he was posting that everybody in the week before that everybody was lying on him. He's the HNIC at Zeus Network, and it was his brainchild, it was his whoop de woo and his da 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 blah. But we know that was a lie. uh the lie detector determined that was a lie. Okay, we determined that was a lie because then you had the people that really put their money into Zeus and really stuck behind Zeus, who came up with the name of Zeus, who co-founded Zeus. Excuse me, y'all. Who co-founded Zeus and all that stuff. We see that they came out and they basically was like, you're lying. Like you already know what it is and what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing, if we go back, let's go back and look. Let's go back and look at the let me find it for y'all. So it's oh wait. Yeah, I'm tired a little bit. But it was so much going on today. I said, let me just go walk live. For a big tit, okay. Let me look. Okay. So we're gonna listen to D Storm. Okay, D Storm is talking about Mr. Lemmy Pepper. Okay, so this is what got Lemmy in this what got Lemmy kind of breathing hard right now and got everybody deciding, taking teams, taking sides, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because the storm exposes Lemuel Plummer claims Zeus Network was built on lies, unpaid partners, and broken promises. Now, I mean, we can see that. This ain't the first time it's being said. This ain't the second time it's being said. This ain't even the third time it's being said. Okay? This has been being said continuously about Lemmy Pepper, his business practices, the company as a whole, and everything else. So it's not, for those that are, what's for the lack of better word, surprise, or those that are living in the train of denial, that Lemmy Pepper is not, that he's a stand-up guy. Because some people think that he's a stand-up guy. Oh, he's a black man, and he made his mark trying to help other black creators and blah, 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 blah. The jury's still out on that, Lemmy. The jury is still out on that because you have also built your platform on how women have been mistreated. You built your platform on women fighting, women disrespecting each other, women disrespecting themselves. So there's a lot of other things that this platform was built on. It was not always built on positivity. So let's just not act like that's the case because we know for it not to be the case. Okay. It was not always built on positivity. Now, initially, it probably could have started off that way, built on positivity and, all that stuff. But that's not where we're at with it right now. Okay. So let's listen to what D Storm has to say.
Plumber or lemon pepper, as y'all call him, is up on X spewing lies. But let me tell you something. Never trust tweets, only trust receipts. I'm about to break down for you the entire situation when it comes to Zeus ownership. I get a call from a good friend of mine, Lamorne Morris. Congrats on your Emmy, by the way, my brother. Lamorne tells me that he has a colleague named Lemmy Plummer who wants to meet with me about starting a social network. His pitch was he wanted to start a black Netflix for influencers and call it the Social Network, which was already a Facebook movie, by the way. He offered me a good amount of equity in the company and said he was going to look out for Lamorne for connecting us. He never looked out for Lamorne. Now, at the time, I had the biggest series on the internet called The Cart Series. Wait, baby, don't do that. No. At over 500 million views. It was nominated for an Emmy, 4 Streamies, winning 2. Then Lemmy asked me, are there any other influencers I could bring on as partners because we needed some heavy hitters in social media for this thing to work. I said, how about I reach out to another longtime friend of mine, King Batch. He had the numbers. Lemmy agreed. Batch agreed to join. Lemmy said we need one more.
Now, some of y'all don't know, King Botch, all them, they was like, do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the vine. Y'all remember that? The vine, that was them. That was them. Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Them was they like, the vine was their thing. You know what I'm saying? The vine is where they was strong. That's where they was, whatever. King Bonnie, he's still kind of like a heavy hitter in the comedic world when it comes to like comedy shows and different stuff like that. So I could see where, he would want them heavy hitters with him.
A partner, some diversity. So Batch reached out to Jake Paul, but Jake was working on another project and said, I'll at least give y'all an episode on round 1.
Welcome to the Taj Mahal.
Then Batch said, what about another good friend of ours, Amanda Cerny? She was getting millions of views, making millions of dollars off of brand deals. We all agreed. Now, at this point, I broke down my equity so myself, Batch, and Amanda could have even equity across the board, and we all became co-founders.
I met with Daystorm, King Batch, and Amanda Cerny, who were pretty big influencers.
Yes.
And we ended up, I brought them on board.
Lemmy was supposed to be behind the scenes as the CEO, and the 3 of us were to be the face of the network, myself as the president. In the coming weeks, we started a group chat and the founders came up with a new name for the social network. Some of the names was trash. Then one day I thought, wait, Nike was a Greek god. They were successful with their shoe and apparel line. Why don't we name ourselves after a Greek god? Let's be Zeus. So then Amanda's like, I had a dog named Zeus. Shoot, I like it.
Daystorm actually came up with the name Zeus. We were strategizing and talking about different names.
So then became the Zeus Network. In our operating.
So, like, let me, how you even gonna try to come, hey, Melon, how you even gonna try to come out your mouth and talking about you started this and it was your brainchild when, baby, it's evidence out here. The Jasmine brand, shout out to the Jasmine brand. I always love the Jasmine brand. Y'all can always go kind of check out some good tea on the Jasmine brand, especially the written blogs. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, if you can say if the Jasmine brand got the exclusive, this is what I be. This is what and maybe it's all the alleged Tucci he be on. I don't know what it be, but there is no way like you could be forgetting like how y'all started. It's no way that you just all of a sudden you got a mind fart on how you got started, what happened, who helped you get started, and all that good stuff. It just, I mean, you already, hey, Jenny from the block, we already know that cannot possibly be a brain fart, Lemmy. But okay, we're gonna let you live. And I know y'all like, well, this was last week's news, Momo. No, child, we still talking about it because Lemmy and Natalie is doing Lemmy.
I knew I read.
So I see Lemmy Plummer. Or Lemon Pepper, as y'all call him, is up on X spewing lies. But let me tell you something. Never trust tweets, only trust receipts. I'm about to break down for you the entire way. He offered me a good amount of equity in the company and said he was going to look out for Lamar for connecting us. He never looked out for Lamar.
That's Lamar. It said, yeah, he left out the part where he screwed me out of equity for setting up the intros. Now that came from Lamar. I'm online. What do you want? Come on, Pastor. Go ahead, baby Santa. Don't ask for nothing else. So that's a tweet from Lamar to Morris. Let me show y'all this tweet. So this is from Lamar Morris replying to him. Yeah, he left out the part where he screwed me out of the equity for setting up the intros. Okay. And you know Lamar Davis, Lamar Morris, he's a pretty good actor. He's been doing it for a long time. He's been in the game for a long time. So, he really was a heavy hitter. You know what I'm saying?
Now, at the time, I had the biggest series on the internet called the Cart Series. Wait, baby, don't do that. No. Had over 500 million views. It was nominated for an Emmy, 4 Streamies, winning 2. Then Lemmy asked me, are there any other influencers I could bring on as partners because we needed some heavy hitters in social media for this thing to work. I said, how about I reach out to another longtime friend of mine, King Batch. He had the numbers.
And y'all make
Lemmy
sure
agreed. Batch agreed to join. Lemmy said we need one more partner. Some diversity. So Batch reached out to Jake Paul, but Jake was working on another project and said, I'll at least give y'all an episode on round 1.
Welcome to the Taj Mahal.
Then Batch said, what about another good friend of ours, Amanda Cerny? She was getting millions of views, making millions of dollars off of brand deals. We all agreed. Now, at this point, I broke down my equity so myself, Batch, and Amanda could have even equity across the board, and we all became co-founders.
I met with Daystorm, King Batch, and Amanda Cerny, who were pretty big influencers.
Yes.
And we ended up, I brought them on board.
Lemmy was supposed to be behind the scenes as the CEO, and the 3 of us were to be the face of the network, myself as the president. In the coming weeks, we started a group chat, and the founders came up with a new name for the social network. Some of the names was trash. Then one day I thought, wait, Nike was
he was supposed to be the behind the scenes, like now he like Diddy. All up in the videos. Just like Diddy, all up in the videos.
Greek god. They were successful with their shoe and apparel line. Why don't we name ourselves after a Greek god? Let's be Zeus. So then Amanda's like, I had a dog named Zeus. Shoot, I like it.
Daystorm actually came up with the name Zeus. We were strategizing and talking about different names.
So then became the Zeus Network. In our operating agreement, Lemmy's job was to put up the money for the first round of content, which he'd get back soon as we launched. Myself, Batch, and Amanda's job was to use our audience and our face and our likeness to blow up the company and give it a legitimate name. Lemmy's like, look guys, I'm a nobody, and you guys have the influence and celebrity to make this work. So that summer, we went hard as hell.
Zeus just came out today. You on this nigga, you gonna die. Oh, what point did you hear me say Zeus, man? When you looked at me and said Zeus?
There's a number on the screen. Ignore that. It doesn't work. But the link in my bio does. Click on that right now and join Zeus today.
Subscribe.
As president, my job was also to go out and find as many creators as possible so that we could have enough content to live on the platform when it launched. To drive the necessary traffic to the platform, the flagship shows would be Batch, Amanda, and I also agreed to put season 2 of Caught onto Zeus. Shit, I even called in a favor from Uncle Snoop to pop up in the series, and he looked out for me.
Let's hear support.
Strike one. You've been watching too much Zeus, nephew.
And then we spoke to 25 other creators who are also friends of ours and told them we'll give them a free series on Zeus if they promote the app. Let me promise all of them that they would get a percentage of the subscriptions. They didn't get a dime. So approaching the launch of Zeus, Lemmy calls me up crying, talking about the whole network about to go under because I ran out of money. I physically went into the office that entire summer and edited 4 series for Zeus. Then I put up $135,000 of my own money, paying for Bad Escorts, Caught Season 2, and 4 other creative series. Now, bear in mind, contractually, we weren't supposed to put up any money. But Lemmy said, I'm going to pay you back as soon as Zeus launches and we're profitable. Now, every show on Zeus has music in the background, but keep in mind, we had no more budget for music. So I called in another favor from my good friend Tommy Brown and Franks, and I said, yo, we need beats for Zeus. They done produced everything from Ariana Grande to Justin Bieber. Tommy gave us over 1,000 beats with a promise from Lemmy that they'd get paid back once Zeus was profitable. They never got paid.
Okay, so let's look at this promise because y'all know we like good receipts, honey, over here. It says, Lemmy, what is the timeline on the following payment? $5 still owed for the Ciroc deal. The compensation to Tommy Brown for the use of the music catalog. He's been asking $5,000 reimbursement for the first Zeus launch party. $70,000 for production of Bad Escorts. $30,000 for production of Caught Season 2. $7,500 for T.O.'s show. Phones and Lenny's props, example, ice cream trucks, SWAT suits, etc., and the multiple Zeus commercials. I'll take the L on the months of men hours spent in the editing bay, as I'm assuming you will as well. I'll take the L on the months of men hours. Okay, we spoke back on round 1. You stated all the reimbursement checks will be cut as soon as the company begins to generate income. This Storm, let's jump on a call to discuss. Let us know when you're available. This was in May of 2019. Baby, listen. So this makes sense why he went and you know, he had to go get Ray J and stuff and Ratchet TV and all this stuff. But see, Ray J kind of, I feel, kept the Storm and all them kind of at bay for a minute when it came to Lemmy, because you know Ray J, he kind of know them. He know them in the industry a little bit better than Lemmy did. You know what I'm saying? They met Lemmy where Ray J kind of already knew them. So baby, listen, them is the receipts. Baby, they say he owed $5,000 for the Ciroc deal. Okay, so we there. Who do Ciroc is with? Baby, that he owed $5,000 for the reimbursement for the first Zeus party. He owed $70,000 for the production of the call of Bad Escort. He earned $30,000. Baby, let me get that. That's 100. That's like, baby, you owing like 135,000 right there, just right there alone. I mean, did you have that kind of money, Lemmy? Did you have that kind of money? But
I knew.
So I see Lemmy Plummer.
God dang it. Now I got to start it all over. Did you have that kind of money, Lemmy? Because listen, you sitting up here buying all
friends
these.
of ours and told them we'll give them a would be and give it a legitimate name. Lemmy's like,
There's a number on the.
Hold on.
Amanda, and I also agreed to put season 2 of Cart onto Zeus. Shit, I even called in a favor from Uncle Snoop to pop up in the series, and he looked out for me.
Let's answer, Paul. Strike one. You've been watching too much Zeus, nephew.
And then we spoke to 25 other creators who are also friends of ours and told them we'll give them a free series on Zeus if they promote the app. Let me promise all of them that they would get a percentage of the subscriptions. They didn't get a dime. So approaching the launch of Zeus, Lemmy calls me up crying, talking about the whole network about to go under because I ran out of money. I physically went into the office that entire summer and edited 4 series for Zeus. Then I put up $135,000 of my own money, paying for Bad Escorts, Caught Season 2, and 4 other creative series. Now, bear in mind, contractually,
$130,000 of his own money. He said he put up $130,000 of his own dollar. He said it was his own Skrilla, okay? His own chews, his own chukas. You, however you want to, whatever y'all call money in y'all hood. Baby, $130,000. Baby, I'ma need that. $130,000. I'ma need all that bread. I'ma need all them biscuits. I'm gonna need all that. You're gonna have to run that.
we weren't supposed to put up any money. But Lemmy said, I'm gonna pay you back as soon as Zeus launches and we're profitable. Now, every show on Zeus has music in the background, but keep in mind, we had no more budget for music. So I called in another favor from my good friend Tommy Brown and Franks, and I said, yo, we need beats for Zeus. They done produced everything from Ariana Grande to Justin Bieber. Tommy gave us over 1,000 beats with a promise from Lemmy that they'd get paid back once Zeus was profitable. They never got paid. We understood that Zeus couldn't just be successful in social media, and we needed a partner in traditional media. So I talked to my boy Fonz, and he links me with Tiffany, who works at SAG-AFTRA. Zeus ended up signing a historic deal as the first social platform to partner with SAG-AFTRA. And because of this partnership, I was also able to get a lot of the creators and actors their SAG card because they had shows and series on Zeus. And Lemmy ended up stabbing SAG-AFTRA in the back, by the way. This is why I say don't trust tweets, only trust receipts. Let's keep it going. Now, since Zeus was a new platform and app, there was a lot of bugs that needed fixing. Now, our original tech partner, Nick, warned Lemmy that there was going to be some bugs and problems on launch day. But Lemmy ain't listen for shit. With his Napoleon complex, him and Nick used to get into it. So we throw this big-ass launch party in LA. We had ice sculptures, DJs, red carpet, big screens. Amanda bit the bullet and did this big-ass deal with Diageo for half her rate so we could have Ciroc as a sponsor. We was in it.
It came together. We're doing our pre-launch party, so coming out July 13th. I'm super stoked.
On launch day, all the creators who had a show on the platform promoted the hell out of Zeus. And over 45,000 people joined the platform that day. So now we on Easy Street until the next.
Let's think about it though, y'all. 45,000. Let's do some mathematics around here. I like a good calculator. I got a good math. Hey, nephew.
Hey, Auntie. What's going on?
Nothing.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I like this one.
Hold on, we're gonna I'm looking for my calculator. So at $5.99, because Zeus always been $5.99, ain't it? When it first came out, it was still $5, wasn't it?
I wasn't watching it when it first came out. I started watching Zeus in 2023?
I think it was $5.99. I've been watching it since day one. And only because it was like, okay, it was supposed to be the black streaming network. You know what I'm saying? So if it's supposed to be the black streaming network, I'm going to support it. So they said they had 45,000 people subscribed that day. So that day alone, they made $269,000, $550. And that one day. That one day of them launching. And then I said he owed, let me see. They said he owed $70,000. They said he owed 5,000 2 times or 3 times. They say he owed 30,000. And then they said he owed 7,000. Then they say he owed another 5,000.
Damn.
So
dang.
he still, even if he would have paid everybody that he owed that day, he would have still ended up with $147,000. The first day Zeus launched.
But he didn't have no money, remember? He
But
still
this is
owed
what
him.
But he okay. So and even let's break the $130,000 that Storm gave him. Okay, so you would have made $20,000. It's $17,000.
No, because he owed the other dude. He owed like 5 people because he had remember, he came to him saying he was broke. So once him, Storm, and another person came out the pocket to help him, they went broke, kind of in a way. And he had to go get a silent investor. And you know, the silent investor sound like he ain't from nowhere around here. So you have to pay that silent investor however much money he gave you.
Which
Remember this thing?
It could have been the guy from where his daddy at overseas.
It sounded like it. It sounded like it because if you listen to the last name and the first name, he ain't from nowhere around him.
Yeah, which it could have been his from where his daddy at. But I mean, even with this, okay, this is my thing. Why would you have, okay, even if you go get this silent investor, you would have got this silent investor even after the fact that Storm had already gave you $130,000.
It sounded like to me he owed out about 2 or 3 M's. That's what it sounded like to me. In total, and like a grand total, about 2 or 3 M's, or in between 2 and 2.5. Because when the white girl came out and broke down what she gave him, she averaged out to 500,000.
Hey Terry.
Hey Auntie Terry, hey y'all. But she averaged out to about 500,000. They're not supposed to be moving because they're the face. Their likeness is bringing the audience. So they supposed to be just like a silent investor. Lemmy's supposed to have did everything. Only time they talk is when they promoting the thing. So
no, the Storm, Amanda, and King Bach was supposed to be the face. Lemmy was supposed to be quiet.
Oh, okay.
He was supposed to be in the background.
Right. That's what I was saying. Like up on promotion time, their likeness was supposed to run the company. So Lemmy ended up needing their money. So he had about 2 or 3 M's he owed out. Like what we say, we don't know how much that silent investor gave him, so we just go give about 200,000, 500,000. Now that's where the half come from on that 200, or that 2 mil, 2.5 mil. See, that's where the half come from. Because I'm giving that silent investor at least half because they needed help. Lemmy was broke. He was broke. She was broke. Everybody was broke trying to get up off the ground. They had to pay the people. Hey, like I say, he allowed some dollars. I don't know why he just won't give it to him. I would have gave him 5 M's a piece if you're a $50 million man. 25 M's ain't nothing to you.
Exactly.
You make that in your suite. I'm just saying. That's just to say thank you for everything you done and to shut up. Now he out here dealing with this. Well, so that's what you get, Mr. Short Man. They all little with his family, ain't they?
They is.
Day we get a call from our tech partner Nick, who said there was a glitch in the system and everybody got into Zeus for free. We had to boot everybody out of Zeus and ask them to rejoin for the subscription price. And if you know anything about people, they ain't paying for shit after they got it for free. So the first round of Zeus was a wash. We had to scramble and come up with a plan for round 2 with no money. Then King Batch comes in clutch and saves the day and brings in our 5th partner, a silent investor named Ben Koo, who put up the funds we needed for round 2. On round 2, we changed up the plan and we used the funds from Ben Koo to make longer form content. Amanda secured Lil Tay, who was huge at the time. Bat secured B. Simone, who was huge at the time. I secured Quay, who was huge at the time. And Lemmy secured Michael Blackson. Those shows with TT being the flagship gave us enough subscribers and enough income to make it to the next season for even bigger shows. Now, Lemmy controlled all the money at Zeus. And at this point, myself, Batch, and Amanda were pushed out while Lemmy's taking these interviews acting like he did it all by himself.
But you did have partners. She did have partners. What happened to them niggas?
You tell me.
Man, I'll Google this shit. Stop it, man. No, I remember seeing them.
You tell me.
So you bought them out, right?
You tell me what happened to these guys.
No, King Bach. Yeah. So King Bach, Amanda Cerny. That's I was like, that's when they were lit.
Yeah, like I said, I created Zeus. I ended up investing my own capital. They didn't put in any money. They didn't do anything.
He seized all his Zeus accounts, got himself all his heavy security, and started spewing lies.
I thought they would bring some value, bring some money to the table, and do their thing, and they did.
Let me tell you something. Anybody who needs that.
Wait a minute. How you secured everything and you ain't had no money?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sorry, y'all. Now I gotta find it.
So I see, let me play.
So how you secure everything and you have no money?
And Amanda, this whole platform
to the table and do their thing, and they did.
Let me tell you something. Anybody who needs that, he seized all his Zeus accounts, got himself all his heavy security, and started spewing lies.
I thought they would bring some value, bring some money to the table, and do their thing, and they did.
Let me tell you something. Anybody.
So basically, his ego is getting in his way, and he keeps coming out here talking like Diddy with that soft punk ass voice. And you know, they both sound like Prince, a combination of Prince and Michael. And you know, you be like, what? That ain't how you be acting towards these females out here, bro. You be ready to squat with these females. And so your ego is getting the best of you, and you won't pay people what they owe you. So now when you fall, you will, just like everybody else, all the greats have failed, allegedly. HBO, Cinemax, all of them. The greats that been around here when you was in diapers, bro. When you fall, and you will, there won't be nobody to catch your little ass. Which shouldn't be hard for him, because he almost on the ground with his little ass. That's all I see. As an egotistic moron. People who put money in my pocket and made it possible for me to become a $50 million man, I'm breaking you off.
Exactly.
I'm breaking you off. I'll start another little company. You want me to start another little company for y'all? A little starter upper? Okay. I'll help y'all if I don't want you a part of this. But now, if y'all was a part of this, when I first started this, who am I to tell you that you can't be? Karma's a bitch. That's why he little. That's serious. They didn't bring no money or no likeness. Who the hell is you, Lemmy? Don't nobody give a damn about you, except for them little hoes that's looking for a way out the project. And good luck with that, because as soon as they make their first 100,000, their first meal, it's screw you. So who are you again? A trick-or-treater.
Hmm.
He finds a bunch of tricks and he treat, a bunch of 304s, and he treats them.
Mm-mm-mm.
A trick or treater. That's all he
No,
is.
Jenny, he didn't even think of Zeus' name. This ninja didn't do nothing, but he took all the credit, all the thing, changed all the accounts, put everything in. I mean, he baby.
I was like, okay.
And these people been in court with Lemmy for years.
But I always wanted to know what.
They've been in court with Lemmy for years. I think they've been in court with Lemmy since what, 2019?
Mm-hmm.
2020,
See,
2019?
Lemmy learned his game from Three Fingers.
Which makes me think that's why he went and got Ray J.
Exactly.
He went and got Ray J because they was in trouble, because he was in trouble with King Bach now. That's why in D Storm. That's why he went and got Ray J.
Or did he go get Ray J?
He did. Well, Ray J came to him with the Ratchet TV. The baddies and all the Ratchet TV is because of Ray J.
Well, wasn't when? Okay, did Chrisean and Blue come before Ray J or after?
After.
Okay. Because I wanted to know, when did him and Three Fingers become friends? Because he's doing business just how he's doing business, and that got him in legal trouble too.
Through Ray J.
Same thing.
They became cool through Ray J.
What year was that?
Let me see.
Can't say. Ain't nobody tell me about how to run my $1 million corporation if they ain't got me. I'm sorry, I'm not taking directions from nobody on the street that's 5'4" that tell me how to dangle people.
I gotta look at the catalog. Creative.
Because that explains how backdoored him and told that he didn't own baddies, and how the other person could own baddies.
I do not feel like watching that show. What are they doing this?
Let me look at these comments. Oh, there you go. Hey, everybody. Don't it sound like a back door to a back door? Hey, listen to concept. Hey, Jenny. Auntie Ann. Auntie Terry. Hey, Mel.
So I'm gonna have to go with the browse.
It just sounds like a back door to a back door. Because if I'm teaching you how to back door, while you back doing that person, I'm gonna figure out how to back door you.
Basically, that's what he did. But hold on, let me tell you. Because
that was genius on the little short man's behalf. They both short on the little short bald head man. That was genius. You get your 10%. Ain't how you some business over here with Zeus and Dronic. Genius. That's the smartest thing I ever seen him do thus far.
So their first.
I was serious. That's the smartest thing I ever seen a little fat black rapper do thus far. Little fat bald head turtle. And long neck, he's so stupid you gave him power of attorney. So everything you made off BGC Atronics, he took. Just a genius. Smartest thing I ever heard. What's up, Rick? Ain't he?
So this was done in, when was this done? The creators. Hey. They're talking about didn't see Lemon Pepper. They ain't saying pay the storm, pay King Bach. See, they ain't playing because you can go back on here and see when it was done. But I'm trying to see the date of this.
Right. Cause, I'm just sitting here thinking, and I'm like, that was genius. Cause either way it go, the little fat man gonna
Oh,
win.
this was 6 years ago. So this was 6 years ago. So that's 2019. 2019. That's my man, y'all. I love me some Snoop, y'all.
No.
That is my crush. That is my, I don't know. It's something about Snoop, y'all. That is my crush. You hear me?
Well, ain't he?
I love me
From
some.
the looks of things, he likes
Don't
the
say
Martha
nothing bad
Stewart.
about him. He like everybody. He for the streets, but it's okay.
He likes he should have had a boundary. Martha Stewart should have had boundaries. Now
Leave him alone, Dre. He was high.
he was high. So was she. So was she. She was so high. She was red and pink. I said, now how are you red, pink, and white? I can't get that. She looked like reading Rainbow on that damn stage up there on that show with him. I said, Lord, Snoop. Hey, Miss Stacy.
Stuff like that. Stop being a snitch about everything, please.
Yeah,
take your hair
that's
off.
what we talking about.
What you done did with it? Turn around.
But that's crazy. That's why I say the fat man, the little short fat man, that's Blueface manager, could have possibly backdoored 3 people in the same motion. And he the only one that could possibly be winning out of this situation.
But was he?
Yes, if you look at it, he backdoored everybody.
I know everybody mad at him. I know everybody mad at him, but he still was my guy. I used to love me some Snoop. I know everybody mad at him right now because he done did the the inauguration and everything, but you know.
His black card has been revoked. He could just go on and cut the dreads.
It ain't been, nephew. It ain't been revoked. It's
yes,
just,
it is. He go to Africa. They go light him up with every fruit that they can find. His black card has been revoked. I can go back to Africa. They don't bother me, but he won't be accepted. His black card has been revoked. Now I'm just playing.
Nephew, stop being mad. Yeah.
I love me. I don't love Snoop. I like some of his songs.
I'm old school. I mean,
he do look like a Doberman Pinscher. He look like he belongs in the dog cage.
That's why he's so cute. He looks like a little doggy.
Look like he needs to be maced sometimes. He do. He a stray dog. He one of them dogs you find in the hood that be at everybody's house playing with their kids. That's Snoop.
Don't do that, nephew.
It is. I can't forgive him after the Martha Stewart thing. I'm sorry. There'd be a lot of people in the hood. That was player. That wasn't player. He could have brought Oprah. He could have did Oprah. What's wrong with Whoopi?
They didn't fool with him now. They didn't fool.
Whoopi, I know Whoopi got that good. She looked like she smoked that good. Just look at her lips. Whoopi got that good. They didn't say Diddy or what. Hey, T5.
Hey, T5. Hey, Stacy. Hold on.
What I mean by little duty shooter backdoor everybody, because think about it. He backdoored Libby first. And he backdoored him with 2 other companies, Tronics and Dodge, allegedly.
Get up, Papa.
Dodge and Tronics, allegedly.
Oh yeah, man, like he's like
And he got money in both places. He probably owned a piece of both businesses.
yo, what is that? What are those? What are those?
And ain't no telling what he done the blue shoe. He was his attorney. He was his what I just said what kind of attorney he was. Y'all know what he was. Blue gave him his attorney while he was in jail.
You said what, nephew?
Blue made him his attorney over everything while he was in jail. So ain't no telling who else he was back there.
Investing my own.
Oh yeah, he on backdoor. He backdoors everybody, but you know, every dog has his day. Every dog has his day. So he gonna have his day, nephew.
Well, damn! It looked like everybody he backdoor going down like Mary J. Blige. I'm just saying.
He going down too. He going down too.
Capital. They didn't put in any money. They didn't do anything.
He seized all his Zeus accounts, got himself all his heavy security, and started spewing lies.
I thought they would bring some value, bring some money to the table, and do their thing, and they did.
Let me tell you something. Anybody who needs that kind of security is either super famous or did a lot of people dirty.
Part of what makes this whole platform special is, yes, you guys are partners and owners with me in this, and what you bring.
So these is what he got these is voice notes. That's Lemmy. So there's Lemmy, then it's the Storm, then it's yep, Lemmy say yep, then the Storm say something, then Lemmy say something, and Lemmy say something else, and then the Storm say something else. So it ain't like he ain't got the receipts. The receipts are receipting.
Bring to the table, like you said, is relationships. People would not do this if it wasn't because of you and King.
Okay, so Rock sent me this. And so then you got Amanda Curry. And this is in, let me see, does it have a date on here? And she's like Ciroc Black, Ciroc 7, and Zeus Network, blah, 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 blah. And then Amanda got Diddy commenting, okay. Back here, the update clip promo. So if they wasn't working for you, if they wasn't a part of this, then why is you so excited? Why is you so excited about this? Okay.
King Batch and Amanda.
Now, when you have a successful company like Zeus, you do something called partner.
It says, I want to have partners meet soon. I think it's going to be our year. Hopefully we'll give nice distribution this year, and Zeus will be valued at over $100+ million. We're almost there. And then they were like, yay.
Partner payouts. Lemmy pays himself, but never pays his partners. To be totally transparent, we had a falling out because a good friend of ours, who is now a successful Latin artist and used to be Lemmy's assistant, told us that he sexually assaulted her. Till this day, myself, Batch, and Amanda, we received K1 tax documents stating that we make millions of dollars from the Zeus network as partners. So we're paying taxes on money that we never received. So while Lemmy Plumber walks through Paris with 5 security guards and designer clothes and purchases, let me just read this, new home, RVs.
Lemmy done bought me a truck for my birthday. The Zeus network bought you. Zeus bought it.
Cybertrucks, cars, jewelry, and he's giving out bags to everybody who walks through Zeus's door. The partners who initially kept the lights on and made Zeus what it is today received nothing. Don't let the internet and lemon pepper fool you. We put them on. This guy's a fraud. I had a call a few years back with Lemmy and Jason Tolbert, who's also works there and is too cowardly to say something because he was on the phone call. And Lemmy is like,
So Jason Tolbert, y'all remember him? But we're going to get into him too in a minute.
you guys are fucking losers. I'm going to drag this case until you all broke. Zeus is worth $1 billion. You can't beat the machine. You'll never beat Zeus. And he's been dragging it. We spent over $1 million on lawyers already. Oh, they're not even part of the company. We have to sit up there and prove that he's on some bullshit. So we'll spend 3 months and a couple $100,000 just to prove that he's telling another fucking lie. We've been literally fighting this dude in court for 2 years, y'all. I found out that Zeus has multiple lawsuits that Lemmy done settled behind our backs. And when you hear all these women on TikTok or you hear Ray J going off and shit.
To all the women that's going through this with Lemmy and going through this with Zeus, like, we hear you and we're going to help you.
We're going to stay in this room for 3 to 4 hours until you do what I tell you to do.
I don't f with that.
Why not? Wait. You worked with him
he's
before?
like the Black Harvey Weinstein.
So while Lemmy flies on his private jets and throws out money to crowds off of a career full of lies, keep in mind that if he can do this to his partners, imagine what he would do to someone who is not. Anyway, y'all, this has been my TED Talk. I just wanted to explain to y'all the ownership of the Zeus Network, and you're looking at the fucking president.
Are you tired of unreliable phone plans?
Can you hear me now?
What about never having service and having to spend all your hard-earned money on hidden fees? And don't even get me started on the customer service.
See?
I knew I recognized Zeus Network CEO Lemmy.
Dang, they really got screwed. I know, that's what I said. They really got screwed. Lemmy ripped him off right in his face and didn't even care about the receipts. Yeah. No, he didn't. But see, the crazy part about that is normally that could work in a court of law and quickly. Even with the IRS, it could work. You know, it could work and move quickly because you got proof that, yeah, I am a partner. I was supposed to be a partner in this situation at this business, but you have him publicly saying that, no, you're not an employee here. You never was. We tried it. It didn't work. So normally people would be like, now, how is they supposed to be paying off all the taxes on all this money if they never worked for you?
She did try to tell Blue. Somebody must have gave her some receipts somewhere, somehow, some way.
They gave her something.
They gave her something.
She like, nah, hell no. Whatever it was, she been thinking it all this time. She just needed the evidence.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Keisha.
Hey, Keisha. That's the crazy part to this all. Seems like everybody that works for Zeus ain't nothing but
I believe him because he gave me some. He produced receipts. Lemmy, you ain't produced no receipts that said this man was lying.
Pepper from somewhere.
I think Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock. Now he wasn't the Fraggle Rock man.
Mm-hmm.
Fraggle Rock. Not Fraggle Rock. They is so wrong for that. They so for that.
The
world that Jela. Call your boyfriend. Look at him. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Yes, look at here he goes. Look at this guy. Why you touching me? What did I say? What I say? That's the weirdo right there. Wait until I tell the truth. Wait until I tell the truth about this nigga right here. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? You holding me hostage. I said let the driver go. Hostage. Hey, I asked you to get in the car and let him go. He just told everybody to get out. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You guys hostage. Held hostage. Held hostage. Because you want to do weird shit and I call you out. There it is. Held hostage. Held hostage.
And that is a crazy hot mess in itself.
Games. I don't care. I asked you guys to move the car. I said I was gonna do my scene. No, yeah, look, here it goes. Every day. Every day. Oh, whoa, you guys are delusional. Hey, I asked you. Why is the car still here? Yeah, now you guys got the black. Like, why is the car still here? I asked you guys to start the car. He want to kick everybody out. Hey, June, here we go. Looking stupid. You sitting there looking stupid. Yeah, and you got me held hostage and the whole motherfucking shit.
You see, she keep muting it. She don't want y'all to.
I'm not a baddie. I don't care. You don't. You are a baddie. With a phone up your ass, bitch. Stop fucking talking. Act like a fucking retard. Yeah, I'm a retard. Here we go. Y'all get. I'm not getting. I don't need another minute. No.
Baby, she was hitting that mute, wasn't she? She ain't want all that shit to be said.
Already up the street. I said I want to leave. So the car's not moving because you're the boss. Nigga, you're not the boss of me. You're not. So let me go. So let me go.
They be hiding Cooter Brown.
She sure keep hitting that mute button. Look like
Let me go.
Why go live?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not your fucking hoes. I'll talk to you however the fuck I want. I ain't never fucked you and I'm not fucking you. So shut the fuck up talking to me like I'm one of your bitches. No. You guys don't respect me. You guys throw rocks and hide hands. I never said put Biggie on a timeout. I never set up Ivory. I never did none of that shit. Y'all keep playing with me, hiding behind motherfuckers that really are the motherfuckers, and then you guys want to act like, oh no, Natalie. I asked you no. I told the car to just go. You guys, I'm still sitting here. I'm still sitting here. I don't give a fuck. I'm on live. And what are you gonna do, L'Oreal? I've been nothing but respectful to you too. The plumbers have lost their minds. Period.
Then she know L'Oreal will beat that, baby. L'Oreal, them sisters, them women, them sisters is the real gangsters. Y'all think Legion and Lemon is the ones. Legion and Lemon ain't got nothing on them two sisters, baby. Them two sisters is gangster. Let me tell you. That sister with that husband, Chili Willy. See, the sister with the husband, Chili Willy run the baby. Chili Willy, I'm telling you what, Chili Willy had shut Ray J up in his, had made Ray J shut up so quick. Ray J stopped in his tracks and was quiet. Chili Willy, all Chili Willy did was posting some pictures of him and Brandy. Them some real Detroit gangsters. So Natalie, why you see you kept muting it and stuff? I don't know why she kept muting it.
Who is that?
That's from because we on Twitch. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's from Twitch. Somebody from Twitch. I don't know what that is. We on Twitch. But Lenny took a different position when another person took leadership position of the company because Lynn didn't own the company. Some white woman does own the company, not Lenny. Okay, so we just watched that, Stacey. Okay, so Amanda Curry. It's Amanda Curry, King Bach, and the Storm. They were the ones that put up the money for Zeus. Lemmy, they were supposed to be the face of Zeus. Lemmy was supposed to be in the background. He was supposed to be the CEO, whatever. But because he didn't have the money to front the company, he didn't have the money to put up for the company. He just had the quote unquote like good boy reputation, church boy reputation, and whatever. And they did this on the strength of him and, basically a friend referring a friend. That's what they did everything on the strength of. And so Lemmy, okay, so I'm thinking, and this is just me, probably when it first started out, Lemmy still was like, okay, he understood. But he understood the plan. But once they got that the Ratchet TV portion in, I think that's when Lemmy went haywire.
Yeah, he became real cocky because a lot of girls told him he looked good for a bag. So he really started thinking he looked good.
When he got not Crazy in Love, One More Chance. When One More Chance came about, that's when Lemmy, because Lemmy them, they say Lemmy and Lee Jong was sleeping with them girls on One More Chance. That's what Chance said. That's what Chance said. Chance said shit. He couldn't find no love because Lemmy and Lee Jong was getting all the love.
Yeah, he said, "What? You get a bag. You get a bag."
They say you get some love. You get some love. You get some love. So they said that he said he couldn't even find love because they was getting all the love. They was sleeping with all the women, and he didn't want to sleep with them after they, because they was on that show for him. So why was they sleeping with all the women?
Exactly. That's what I was confused about. I was like, well.
But they were sleeping with the women based on the fact that they was promising them, other shows and a season 2 and a whatever. So, because you got to remember, Sarah came out. Now you got to think about when Sarah came out. You got to think about when Sarah came out. Sarah came out in what, 2019, 2020?
I don't know.
Let me look it up.
Because I didn't get invested into Zeus until 2023.
I think Sarah came out in 2020, I think.
Oh.
I want to say she came, I want to say.
Where ain't you go?
I don't know, because she had came on. I told her I was on here.
Oh.
And Vicon is suing them over the Wildin' Out.
Yeah, I thought that they won that lawsuit. I don't know. Don't quote me on it, y'all.
Sarah. What was Sarah's last name, y'all? What's Sarah's last name, nephew?
Who is Sarah?
The one that was suing Zeus.
Nene, can I talk?
Please. That's why we're
Sarah
here.
Oliver.
So when we were filming the OnlyFans in the house, at one point when we were doing group chats, Ray J was going to come and host either like our Halloween, we were going to do some sort of fun competition to kind of bring back the Bad Girls All-Star Battle vibes. So Ray J was going to come into the house. At that moment in our group chat, and this is the crazy thing because Natalie pretends to be friends with Princess Love, and I've never met her personally, but Natalie tells us in the group somebody needs to hook up with Ray J. Somebody needs to hook up with him. It's going to be great for ratings. He's going to be here to host this thing. Somebody has to. And then she was like, Sarah, he always flirted with you on Battle.
And call Princess and let her know this coming out before she see it on the show. Yeah. Go ahead.
So because keep in mind, I've never met Princess. Like, she's pretty. I don't know nothing about her. So Natalie's
really nice and she minds her business.
Yeah, well, then that's good. Yeah, because I don't want to come after somebody who's whatever. I don't want nobody to come after who I'm with. So I wouldn't want to come after if I know you're with somebody. Like, I just don't do that. I never have. So she tells somebody to hook up with him. And I said, definitely not me. I was in a relationship that was kind of ending at the time. And I even told the guy that I was seeing, I even said, you know, it's making me nervous to even go in this house. And I gave him a forewarning. And I said, because, you know, we're filming things and I can see where Natalie's mind is going. So I wouldn't even want to walk into my bedroom and then somebody film Ray J walking into another room and it looked like we went into the same room. So my mind had already thought that before, because I said, absolutely not. I'm not hooking up with Ray J.
Shows that we ain't gonna stand shit. Shows that we are united. Shows that we ain't gonna.
He's talking about the OnlyFans project for BGC, as well as tea about the girls, mostly being Natalie. Sarah starts off her video by talking about the second day in the house and says that all of the girls had went out and that herself and Tiana were in the house. Sarah says that at 6:15 a.m. security told her that the girls had went over their budget, which was $1,500 for the week. And Sarah said that they had went over that budget in just one day. Sarah says that Natalie made the decision to take security out and then try not to pay them. But Sarah alleges that in her video, when security was telling her about the budget, she had told them to go talk to Natalie about that because Natalie's handling them. And Sarah says that allegedly he told her that he was going to talk to Natalie, but she was in a room with the guy. Sarah said that she was talking to security for over an hour and a half, and she says in that time she did see a guy come out the room. And she says that another guy came up from the basement because he was with another girl. And Sarah says it was an awkward see you guys later type of deal.
So I'm talking to the security for an hour and a half. So 6:15 in the morning to almost 8 a.m. Of course, I see a guy come out of Natalie's room, and I will leave his name undisclosed because nobody else needs to get in trouble. And then, of course, there's somebody else that comes from up the basement who stayed with another girl. So they both leave. It's an awkward, hey, see you guys later. And then I'm still talking with security. So security apparently talked to Cal.
And Sarah says that Natalie had the audacity to ask the cameraman, who she had contacted through her husband, Jacob, because he had did a video for Jacob in the past. She asked him to sleep downstairs so she could have a guy in her room. Sarah says that it's time to wake the girls up, and she goes to Natalie's room, and she says that she sees 2 condoms on the floor, and that she tells Natalie to pick them up because the other girls are going to wake up soon and they were going to see it, but Natalie was too hungover, so Sarah says that she grabbed the napkin and threw the condoms away. Sarah says that later that day they had a photo shoot to go to from 12 to 4 that she had fully arranged herself. Sarah said that they showed up hours late and Natalie tried to bring Zeus in, but Sarah says that she had let her know previously that there was restrictions due to COVID, and Natalie got mad because of that. Sarah says that after Natalie didn't get her way, she got disrespectful and mad per usual. Sarah then shows some boring video footage of the girls getting ready for their photo shoot. There wasn't that much tea in the video besides the fact that Natalie was telling Jada that Sarah was the one who wanted the room, which we all know is not really true, and that was just Natalie trying to stir up drama. So it's funny the next day she's trying to bring that drama up again and start a fight.
Sarah's in the background screaming. Yeah, she's the one who started the whole fucking thing about the room. She's like, I want that room downstairs.
She said that? Mm-hmm. Hilarious how people say different stories to me. She did not say that. Where is this bitch?
You'll stay on the episode.
Oh, you got my card.
But I'm not surprised about Sarah talking about Natalie sleeping with another guy and that another guy coming out from downstairs, because people have been accusing Natalie of cheating on her husband with the people from Zeus. And a lot of people are saying that's how she originally even got her show in the first place. So even though Sarah didn't name any names because she said she didn't want to get the other person involved in trouble, it's highly implied that it's the Zeus team. If it is the Zeus team, I feel like Natalie's going out pretty sad because you're cheating on your husband and doing all this sleeping around just to produce a show. But let me know what you guys think about this down below. If you made it to the end of the video, be sure to...
What you think, nephew?
I heard the same thing. Allegedly, it was another person that she allegedly went across country guidelines with, and they came in the room with 15 people. She left with 10 and left that person with 5 and told them to lie about what gender they was really born as, allegedly. And then she take all of their money, allegedly, and only give it, let's just say they make $300,000. She only give them $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
I said, what? I just been on YouTube scrolling. But what I'm saying is allegedly, I don't know if it's true, false, or whatever. But I just said, now if you go up, you know, the pea seller selling, you gonna let her sell it for you? Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying now. This is what people are saying at the Zeus, you know. I mean, and people got to remember, Natalie don't have a good reputation for being a good person. And we know she's a hoe. We know she's a colorist. We know she's an opportunist. We know she, you know, I mean, let's just keep it a buck. These are things that we know about her. Anybody that's been following her for what, 10, 15 years, however long she's been a part of the reality world. I'm a reality TV person. I love reality TV. It's very seldom as a reality show I don't watch. If I don't watch it, that means it ain't worth watching. Because I'm a reality TV. Now, I haven't been watching Baddies the last few seasons because it just hasn't been what I want to see. But I'm a reality TV girl. I love reality TV. Okay. So I have to say, you know, I've never been a Natalie Nunn's fan. I've never liked or support her. I've never liked Natalie. I didn't like her when she came to be Bad Girls Club. I watched it because she was, you know, but I mean, I always liked Tanisha. Tanisha was always my favorite Bad Girls Club person. I liked it. Tanisha used to be bamming them damn pots. Tanisha made Bad Girls Club to me. Tanisha was way more entertaining than Natalie. She just had that je ne sais quoi, you know what I'm saying? And because they thought she was the big girl, they tried to do her a certain type of way. And she wasn't having it. She stood her ground. So I've always liked it, Tanisha, you know what I'm saying? So Natalie, and I didn't like how, you know, the stuff between her and Natalie went down. So I just never was, you know. And then when I see her on Zeus, she still didn't make me like her. She still didn't make me like her.
Same here. I couldn't stand her when she was on, what was it, BGC?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't stand her on there. I ran LA. That girl dog walked her in LA.
And calling people, calling that girl, talking about her nose was like a monkey, and
yeah, she called her a monkey,
and all this other stuff. And you know, she's always been this disrespectful as a broad. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden you Jamaican, but on Bad Girls Club you was Belizean, white, and Irish, and whatever else. But now you Jamaican and whatever. It's interesting.
She was white when she was in LA when she came on BGC. She was trying to say she had some family from Jamaica or lived in Jamaica, but she wasn't from Jamaica. She ran LA, remember?
She never knows. She said she was Belizean or
her mama white?
Yeah, but she said she was Belizean, Dominican, Dominican believe. What did she say? Hold on. I'm about to find it for you.
And all the black people let her get away with saying nigga, ninja. I mean, all day long. And her mama white. Okay. They actually support. Okay. And these are women that supporting her. Black women.
You done hit 40 years old. It's time for you to give it up. You is an auntie. You is an auntie.
Who?
Natalie.
Natalie older than 40. She about my sister age. A good 44, 42, 44. She got to be older than that. She was 30. She was 37.
They claim she was married in they claim she was married in 84. I mean that she was born in 84.
That's a lie because Natalie was like 25, 27 on BGC.
Well, whatchamajigga was 25. Well, BGC only been 10 years ago, nephew.
No, wasn't it longer than that?
No, it's only been 2 years. It just seemed like forever.
I could have sworn it was out in like 08, 09. Yeah, it was on that. Wasn't it? I don't know. Maybe y'all can help me out. Look, maybe y'all can help me out because I used to watch it when I stayed. Okay, so
she's saying her father is from Trinidad, but she wasn't saying he was Trinidadian when she first came out, y'all. She just said he was from Trinidad. Last thing, she said she was Puerto Rican. That's what she said, Puerto Rican and Brazilian. Trinidadians, they don't say they Puerto Rican. And they definitely don't say they Brazilians. Trinidadians stay 10 tones down on being Trinidadians. They don't some of my good clients was from Trinidad and they did not play that. Baby, I wish you would call them they would take you calling them a Jamaican. They might take you calling them a Jamaican, but they not gonna take you calling them anything else other than that.
Okay, it says right here, BGC started December 5th, 2006. I know I wasn't crazy.
But she wasn't on the first season of BGC.
No, she was on 08, 09. She was on 08, 09. She was on that. I remember that because my baby mama now, she was my girlfriend then. But she used to make me watch it. And if I didn't come home when she wanted me to, she used to fuss. So that's how I remember. I was traumatized, PTSD. Sorry. But that's how I can remember. Wasn't it 08, 09? Let me go look.
She didn't come into season 5. She didn't come into 2009, season 4. That's when she appeared. Season 4, 2009.
See, I told you I was traumatized. And she was like, what, 25 then?
No, she was like only 22, 23. She was not that old. Because she was, how old is Chris Brown?
Chris Brown was younger than me.
24. She was 24 when she went on there.
Right. Because her birthday was on the show, and they had a birthday for her on the show, but she got beat up like Jay did on her birthday. But she was belligerent drunk, and she kept saying, "I'll run LA, I'll run LA." And that one girl slid her a few times. Hey, RTD Real. Okay. But Yeah, so she was 24 then, and that was 09. 34. Plus 6.
Yeah, she about 40.
She about 39. That's about right. That's about
Well,
right.
she
She
just
about
turned
40.
40.
She just looked rough.
She just turned 40 on her birthday. And
Okay.
just turned 40.
Okay. So that's about right. She just looked hard. She looked like she seemed like her ass been around forever.
Hello? What?
She should have went on Everybody Loved New York. I mean, Everybody Loved Flavor Flav, whatever that was.
All right.
The Flavor of Love. She would have looked good on there.
Flavor Flav. So
I would love to see.
Mama. This is her mama and her grandmama and her mama sisters. Baby, ain't nothing chocolate about them folks.
So ain't. Make you feel like Natalie Job better not ever say the N word ever again. Ooh.
This is her mama there.
Rosa Parks turning in her grave every time she hear Natalie say that word. All right, Harriet. Sorry. Is Maya Angelou still around? Jesus.
Oh, you came to hang out with us. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming and hanging out, Miss D. Real.
Yes, that's Nat Pete. I think she better not ever say the N word again.
That's
Have my
her
ancestors
mama, her
turning.
grandmama, and her aunties.
Have my ancestors turning in their grave. We should put out a hootie hoo call before she gets to Africa. Let her know what she be saying ahead of time. This is how people really look. I need me a friend from Africa so I can start telling. I'm gonna get friends that's from out of country.
Yes, that's her mama, her grandmamas, and her aunties.
I thought that was her granddaddy, the one with the green though.
She's so crazy. That's my grandmama. Her mama and auntie.
Yes, I'm telling somebody, granddaddy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, I can't stand you, don't you?
She got lipstick on. Wait a minute.
Lemmy and Pepper Plummer are shaking. It looks like I basically might as well Zeus Corporate is shaking because these two are fighting. Natalie's on her live saying that Lemmy won't let her out of her parking space. They've been going at it with words. We're going to stay on this frame because we're going to read it and still let's talk about it. So we're going to stay on this page. So let us read. Natalie Nunn said, and no, I'm not okay. And yes, I was told yesterday I had no security because the guards work for him/Zeus. And the driver was told to get out of the car and turn it off and took the keys and would let me go. Okay, so that's why in this live, she was stuck in that spot. She said since all his little girlfriends want to sit online and run their mouths and tell lies, let me
Sis, I'm gonna need you to you might need to do this a few times because you gotta try to read these things before you go live, sis. You can't just I'm just saying. I mean, come on, sis. We gonna need you to get together.
Let me start telling the truth. Now, Natalie is referring to this video. The full video is on eToxic Tea Lounge on YouTube. She is in the car going off. She seems like she's stuck somewhere, and all of a sudden her heart starts beating all fast. She's breathing heavy, and she seems mad. She's screaming, but she's muting the mic. And a lot of people in the comments, because she was doing this in the chat, were saying that why she's muting is because he's allegedly bringing up her little boyfriends because, Natalie's a married lady with a husband. So she's muting her tea while going back and forth with him, saying that she's getting ready to expose.
We said that, didn't we, nephew?
Yeah, I said, well, he telling her about what happened over there in London and Egypt and everywhere else, wherever else she may have with allegedly. Yeah. Look, she for the streets. If I was her husband, I'd just go ahead and milk her too. I ain't gonna hold you.
You know, he got everything. And
That thing loose though.
He's smart. He's very smart with it. People talking about he dumb shit. That man knows exactly what he doing.
But that thing
allegedly. But even though that live exposed a lot of tea, these little notes that Natalie made is really exposing it. She said, because Lemmy can't get his 304s in check, let me and the real baddies handle it. Cause you think you finna keep putting these randoms on my show and playing in my face, lying and editing things cause you got a save face for your weirdos? Let's go. I have time today. And then it says, oop, her message to Anna about her relationship with Lemmy. Now, Anna is Anna Mac. And Anna Mac is that real skinny girl. She's been in a bunch of videos lately. She's gotten a lot of clout. But they're saying, like, that's been, like, his main girl. And after seeing his alleged girlfriend / wife, Jonisha, her and Anna Mac kind of have the same body. Small.
They from two different calibers. First of all, he been with Anna Mac for like 4 years now. He been with Anna Mac since before Crazy in Love. One, Anna Mac was not old enough. And see, really and truly, they could get into a lot of trouble because he had Anna Mac out in the club way before Anna Mac was even 21. Because Chrisean is 2 years older than Anna Mac. And Chrisean was bare. She was just hitting 21 when she was clubbing with them.
Right? Because she wasn't even supposed to be drinking on Blue Girls Club.
Exactly. She turned 21 on Blue Girls Club. True. So therefore, it's like, so she was just 21. So Anna Mac had to have been like 19. She just made 23 this year. She came on Baddies when she was 22. She was 22 when she first came on Baddies. She had just hit 22 when Chrisean was pregnant with Chrisean Jesus, and she had came on Baddies. She had just hit 20, was 21, turning 22. She just turned 22, 23 in 2024. She was born in 2001 or 2002. She was born in 2001. Yeah. Because she'll be 24 this year. So she wasn't even old enough to be clubbing and hanging out in the club with Lemmy. And you are a whole pedo, bro. And people like, she's over the age of 18. So what? He's in his fucking 30s. So what? She's over the age of 18. Scotty's only 25. Scotty and Chrisean's the same age. Scotty and Chrisean is the same age. And she been messing with Lemmy for what, 4 years too? But I'm just saying.
Yellow skin, petite girl. So I'm like, that probably is his new girl. Here's what Natalie continued to say. She said she just online popping it because she didn't get to probably spend the night with him last night. So today she gonna get online and go on random rants about the baddies. But she's really mad at him and her because the baddies have been going in. I guess that girl Biggie's on probation. Lemmy made Natalie put her on probation. I don't watch baddies. I don't do violence. You feel me? Violence to me ends in unaliving, and I live of life, not of unalive. You know what I mean? So I stay away from that. But the tea always gets leaked over, and I'm gonna do the corporate baddie news, the Zeus news all the time. She's going in and she said they finna take my page, so everyone follow Baddie Code Show because I'm absolutely not shutting up. And the news outlets reaching out, you can contact me via natalienunn@gmail.com. I said period. So here goes that Diamond the Body girl that got her face all mangled up by Chrisean Rock's sister. She said Nat is not safe no more. We not sparing her. She getting all the paint all season or go home. So it looks like they're debating on do they have the power or not. Now Natalie is 40 years old. Okay, that lady's a 40-year-old woman is going to be 41 in December. So this is somebody who's been in the industry long enough. I expect to have all her paperwork together. She probably owns the baddie's name or something. I pray she got her paperwork together, and she probably has in her clause they can fight and try to beat up everybody but me. So we're gonna see what happens in these next seasons. We're gonna see if this is all a ploy to watch the show and Baddies Africa. We're gonna see. I guess stay tuned for all those watch because I'm gonna stay tuned for the tea.
He is 20. Look, he is 29 days. Dude, that's it on my own. That says it on mine. It say 29 days.
That's when Junior was getting him surgery. Baby, she couldn't take it, baby. She was about to lose it. She was going to lose it when he was in that surgery.
She was saying, can I go back there with him? Yeah.
Her baby, baby. She did not want to lose her baby.
Okay.
So Diamond the Body has been telling Natalie, which shit, Diamond the Body, baby. Listen, we know, with all due respect, we know who they must have really liked on the cat meow.
Yeah, because that thing looser than a goose on that other side of things.
Baby, we see who they really liked as the cat meow. Because they show chose up.
From what Scotty say, that other one got a smell to it. And it's looser than a goose with a smell? Hell no.
Yeah.
That's like swimming in a sewer. It's not worth it.
It smell like BBL?
Yeah. Like that thing, garbage truck juice. That thing ain't thinking no more. You know, she 10 people allegedly that thing ain't doing what it's supposed to.
Yeah. Do up. Some do-wop duty.
Yeah, you just throw the hot dog down the hallway.
Woo! They say it smell like hot boiling the hot dog water.
Yeah, it does.
Hey,
just
guys. Hi, favorite plans. Hey, baby. It smell like they say it smell like boiled hot dog water.
Look. Just throw that hot dog right on down the hallway. It'll hit a wall, hopefully. That's how she is. She open. That girl open like 7-Eleven.
Stop playing on that thing.
She be giving it away like Oprah give away cars. You get it. That's everybody get relaxed that night. Like I say, if he was smart, he would have took Natalie off and gave the show over to Chrisean and let Natalie run. Baddie's going wild. I'm sorry. Because she's too old. Ain't nobody listening to Grandma Ham. She old enough to be some of them girls' mamas up there telling them to fight Baddie's child o'clock. Seriously. She could be Chrisean auntie, big shit. She could even be a mama if you really want to be honest. What she got on Chrisean? 15 years? Yeah, she got about 15 years on Chrisean. That's old enough to have a baby. And she up there telling them girls to fight.
What are y'all doing? I'm just showing her bees and stuff.
I'm telling y'all, that shit look a hot mess.
What type of rock and press? Just four of them already got let go.
Yeah, and exactly, Jay. I was been saying that.
You said what?
I was reading the comments because Chrisean is the most famous baddie. No chain yet, the most famous. Crazy. Sure.
She don't
That's
want
what
none
I
of that.
think.
She don't want that raggedy ass chain.
No, I'm saying he should have gave the show over. He could have did more with the show than what Natalie doing. Yeah, it would have been fights, but
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been fights like that. It would have been more business wise. Chrisean would have got to the bag with them. They would have been performing. She would have been performing too.
Hmm.
You could only get enough filters in your face to keep up. That's what I'm saying. She over there looking like somebody old ass bag of beans.
They
Her
want
face is.
you are the weakest link.
Mhm. I don't
But
think she needs it.
but
I
my
don't
thing
think
is
she.
give it to Diamond the Body. I think that Diamond the Body give it to her. Let her have that.
I wouldn't. She ain't earned it.
Huh?
I would have. I said I wouldn't. She ain't earned it. I would have gave it to Chrisean when she got pregnant
Krishan,
with the
I
big.
wouldn't have gave it to Krishan because Krishan doesn't want that and neither does she need that. She doesn't need
No, but
that.
see,
She doesn't want that.
a daddy.
Shit, what you been getting into? She done took she done took two ass whoopings. Damn, can she needs that. I mean, give it to her. Let her become the CEO. Shit, she done took the most ass whoopings than anybody on the whole baddies franchise.
No, I feel like honestly, Chrisean would have revamped it. It would have been an actually daddy type of deal. Like, yes, they would have had their disagreements. Girls would have had their disagreements because a bunch of women living underneath one roof, somebody bound to get busted up. True, but they would have been at shows, performing, doing tours, going to radio hosting. Girls would have been doing things, getting makeup lining, clothes ambassador, all that.
But you
Movies,
can't.
you
But see, nephew, that's the problem. This is where everybody get messed up. Yeah, they put all that pressure on Krishan. First of all, half of them hoes on there, and I'm sorry, y'all, use my language, but a lot of them is hoes. Half of them 304s on there is they're way older than her. Half of them has been in the industry way longer than her. Half of them didn't slept their way damn near to the top forever, and they still ain't made it. So my thing is, you can't say because she takes over baddies that they'll be able to make it. No, them hoes gotta want it for themselves, and they don't. They don't. They like twerking in strip clubs for shit. What did she have that one season? What did she have 20 grand and she had to split it among 12 girls? What
yes,
kind of shit is that?
but that's because that's the audience that Natalie attracts. Now, if you make it clear, like when you in auditions, this ain't what we doing. If you really here to get a bag, well, show me your talents, what you good at. Like not some people that's already famous. She already got some girls on the show that they ain't nobody.
But she passed. I don't know. I think that, yeah, they ain't nobody. But I mean, first of all, like she said, see what people fail to realize, they think Diamond is just whatever. Diamond is really like, even Jayla says it in her interview that she did. Diamond is really a fucking businesswoman and a boss. She a troll. She's the number one troll to baddies. She's a troll. But in reality, you know what I'm saying? She got a lot of shit that be going on. That's why Diamond never misses a beat. Y'all think about that. Even when that girl face was jacked the F up. She didn't miss a beat. She was still at bookings. She was still performing. She was still doing this stuff. A person that don't know the game, they would have hurried up and sat down. But because she been in this game a long time, she didn't sit down and tuck her tail even when shit got embarrassing.
That's true. I get where you
Natalie,
coming from.
on the other hand, Natalie, she tries to get people to pick sides. She tries to get people to, if it's either her way or the highway. You know what I'm saying? That's where that's a big difference between them two. You know. And my thing is this: if I done sit up here and pop coochie for Lijon and Lemmy, and I done sit up here and got my face transformed for Lijon and Lemmy, I done sit up here and got embarrassed for Lijon and Lemmy and everything damn thing else. You goddamn right. It's gonna become my damn show. I'm gonna be the I'm you right. I'm gonna be a cocky ass bitch on the show. I'm just honest. And that's just that would have been my mindset in my early 30s, late 20s.
But I could see her on that show and would have had, I'm sorry, and everybody would have called it corny, but Chrisean would have had the baddies all at the church house. I'm sorry. They would have been in there getting saved by the Lord. Because that's what it is. That's what she do.
But that ain't the
One of the,
demonic way it wants to go, nephew. It's
I know.
demonic. It's not the
Oh, I
demonic
know.
way. That's not the that's not even you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
you
That's
gotta
too much.
think the
Right.
best part of last season, the Midwest was when they was on their way to see Krishan and they was on the thing and they were talking about, whatever. And when they got to the table to see her and she was basically telling them like, damn, like we need to restructure this show back to what it originally was. You know what I'm saying? Us out here booking, being baddies, getting this bread. Y'all not doing that, which is what
That's,
they not doing. They
that's
not
what I'm
doing.
saying.
And then
She got to figure
and they're performing in places that the damn Five Heartbeats would have performed in their early years and shit. Where they got one mic and you understand what I'm
yeah.
saying? They got one wired mic and shit. They ain't like they performing in and then they performing in these damn rinky dink ass strip clubs with the bullet holes in the booty.
That's what I'm saying. That right there, because Krishan had a better eye for where the show could have went. Like it would have been baddies. If y'all didn't want to go to church, cool. But y'all would have still been out here performing, bookings, getting to the money, getting endorsement deals. It would have been better to watch than what they watching. Because what they
But
watching,
you
they
gotta
all
think they have tried everything. Diamond got songs, Biggie got songs, Jaden Alexis has songs, Cali Way. I mean, everybody they gotta bring on there that goddamn music. Shit, remember when they was performing in Low London? Everybody was trying to perform their little damn song. At least everybody was getting on stage performing their little songs and stuff. Even Anna Mac got up there singing her little sad ass love song in the middle of the damn strip club. I
but
mean, let's keep it
Krishan would have been Krishan's vision would have been better. Like for example, her vision could have been if they all do a song to open up the baddies. That would have been the intro song to the baddies, and that would have been the song that all the baddies performed at the end of the show, and individually each one performed their own song.
but
It
they
would have
didn't do
been
that
some
when the
movie.
nephews. They didn't do that when she was on Daddy. Do you
I
understand
know
what I'm
that.
saying?
That's
She
because
was, she,
no, that
she was the only star factor on Betty. She had the hottest song. She was the star factor. She was the one that put Betty's on the map. Let's just keep it
that's
a
because. But
because
you gotta be.
most people don't even. Most people have never even seen Betty's Atlanta
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
with
You
the
gotta be
OG
honest.
baddies. Most people have never seen Betty's Atlanta with the OG baddies. Most
It's
people have never really seen Baddies South until they realized that Krishan, that's the first time. See, Baddies Atlanta came before Baddies South. Baddies
that's
South is when the Krishan came on there and got introduced. And when she beat up Persuasion and put her in the sink, but that's Baddies South. Then you
but
went to Baddies West. Then you went to Baddies East. By Baddies East, she was pregnant with CJ, with Krishan Jesus. Then you do understand what I'm saying? So my thing is this: with her 3 seasons on there, the reason Baddies got on the map in those 3 seasons is because it's a vibe all the time. What's the hottest song going?
but I can't fault my okay, like if you got a quarterback, you can and he can't play football, you can't expect to win no Super Bowl. And that's the same with Natalie. If she can't lead her players
They
down the field
was,
to
Stacey,
score,
they was like the five. They be like the five heartbeats on that one stage. Remember when they was like, Doug, Doug, like they messing up my song, Doug. That be DJ Sky. DJ Sky.
hmm and if you can't lead your players or your people down the field, you ain't gonna have a successful business. Period. It's all about who the leader is.
But that's the thing. It's one. But the thing is, I'm not gonna lead your show when I have my own shit. That's why Chrisean always like she had her own shit. You got to think she had during Batty South. They were filmed. They were just starting to film Crazy in Love one.
That's true. No, I'm saying like after she had CJ, like I'm saying Lemmy should have seen that it was a shit show and should have just turned it over to her to see where it went and let Natalie take over Baddies Going Wild like she ended up doing anyway. But he gave her both shows. He let her do Baddies and Baddies Going Wild.
Because
That's
he
why
didn't
I'm
have
like,
nobody he feel. Because he didn't have nobody he feel. You know what I'm had that je ne sais quoi that they need to be able to carry them shows. Do you understand what I'm saying? They
right,
didn't have
right.
that. But one thing I can, and people don't like her. People don't like Diamond, but Diamond can carry them damn. People like Diamond. Diamond's entertaining.
But the
She's
only thing Chrisean
entertaining.
wanted was money. He owed her 150,000, or was it 50,000? It was something like that. He owed her some money. That was all she wanted, and she would have came back home. He never paid her. Remember?
She's not going back on nephew because she don't want to be on the whole show no more. Let's
No,
just
I'm
keep
not
it
talking
above.
about now. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about beforehand. Like the reason why was because he didn't pay her. But now I believe if he would have paid her, she would have took over one of them. I mean, because that's easy money. That's easy money. You don't necessarily even have to be there to run the show.
What?
Because honestly, Natalie ain't supposed to be seen as much as she sings. Like, just to be honest, Natalie is not supposed to be seen as much as she's seen. It's not her show. It's Baddies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Baddies is supposed to be seen. You, the producer, the owner, whatever, whatever. Aren't they behind the scenes? And you occasionally
Usually,
see
it's
them.
not down here. Usually. Mm.
hmm That's what I'm used to. I'm used to seeing producers behind the scenes. You know? I don't know. It was just a little difference that they would have, but I don't see that happening now at all. I just see that the whole network is a shit show, and whoever chooses to jump in bed with them is
But
they
you
just looking
gotta
for that.
think. Okay, so but you gotta think. First of all, they lost the vision, nephew. You gotta remember they lost it because you gotta think. After that, when West came on, it was her Stunner Girl, Krishan Stunner Girl, and who else? They were the bigger performances, right? So you got Krishan, you got Stunner was opening up for Krishan some nights, and then Krishan started opening up for Stunner because Krishan and Blue had their own shit going on, and they would have to leave and go to their own performances. She was being double booked. Because remember, that was why they got mad at her on West. Because they was like, you not really doing what you need to be doing for this show. And she like, shit, me and Blue got our own thing going on.
Right. All of them have a lot of talent. Was Natalia talent? What's Natalia talent? What's Natalie talent? I don't know. Bullying people and
Now,
feeling like she needs to be
talent.
praised.
She's a fucking hype man. She's a damn hype man. She's a
But she's
baby. Listen, I can't even call her a hype man because Flavor Flav was a hype man. Shit, Flavor Flav could, you know what I'm saying? Flavor Flav was a hype. He was the hype man of the group. I can't even call
right.
him a real fucking hype man.
Share the money. They don't do that anymore because why? Because Natalie is a madam allegedly. That's why, Miss Stacy. Yeah. Look, I don't know what's that lady talent. I
I'm talking
don't.
about when they go out to the club. Remember when they used to come home and count the money and they would get their share of money? They didn't do anymore because that's my thing. Because remember this season when they got mad. That's when they had got when we figured out how much they was really getting paid. We was like, damn, $20,000, and they got to split it between 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Y'all only making like $1,000 an appearance, but then you got to think about it. And who was that? Who was it? Stunner girl. Who was that? Was like, they should get more money because they doing the performance and performing. Who was that, y'all? Was it Stunner that had said that?
Yeah, Stunner's left. What you talking about the time when Stunner left and she said
But
that
but it was somebody that was in there was like, well, we doing the performing. Why is everybody like, why is we splitting this evenly and we doing the performing and the only thing they doing is just standing up on stage? Because that's when Cat and Lloyd, so that was West, because that's when Cat, Low London, and all them was there. And then they was all like, they feel like they was doing something too, like, we was there too. And was like, well, shit, y'all ain't the ones performing.
right. Because I remember Stunner Girl when she left after Chrisean had baby Chrisean. Remember, she got into it with Lemmy and she left. And the reason why she got into it with Lemmy and Natalie was because Lemmy and Natalie start doing a thing where they did a contract. When you on a contract with them during that time, you are not to be seen doing anything else, making any type of money with anybody else. So she said that they wanted her to miss out on $20,000 or $2,000, and that was not happening. I said, wait a minute, what? So you couldn't get paid by Zeus and get paid? Oh, no, that ain't how this is operating. I'm sorry, this ain't going that way. And then you gonna tell Chrisean she couldn't get her money? Y'all out your mind. Like, I don't know who y'all think that's gonna do business by some hood rat that's gonna get you through a season or two, and that's it. And they looking for the next best thing.
Oh, was it Rolly Queens TV? Hey, Queens Talk. I don't remember. I know it was somebody. They was mad. They was like, "Well, why we sharing and we performing? We doing our songs and stuff, and they not even doing their songs, and we got to split the money." And then you got the OGs feeling like they should get more money than the new people. And I'm like, okay, well then if it's 12 girls, it's only $12,000. That was like $20,000. It was 20 girls.
Yeah.
So that was already everybody was only getting $1,000, and they was feeling like the people that didn't perform that was just up there shaking their booty that they should only get 500. You know what I'm saying? Like in a way, I was kind of like, yeah, I don't feel like it should have been split evenly because it was like, what do you do? And then that's when Stunner was like, shit, I make this in the club. It was Stunner and Tommy. I think, was it Tommy? I thought it was Tommy. I feel like it was Stunner and Tommy. Or somebody was like, and then Stunner was like, shit, 20 grand. That's what I make in a club appearance. Like that, y'all, and you telling us to split 20 grand between all of us? That ain't the math, ain't math.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Ain't nobody doing that. And then, wait, I had seen a video. It was Natalie. It was old, but it was her. She was cussing somebody out for eating second. She said, you ate the second, you ate that plate? She said, yeah, I was still hungry. I wanted to go for some more. She said, wasn't enough food for everybody. She was going off.
No,
Like,
that's
that was,
how cussing out. She cussed out Scotty because that when they was in Jamaica, was they in Jamaica? They was in somebody, and Scotty had ordered her food, and then she had ordered some more food, but nobody else had ate because y'all wanted to fight and act the goddamn food, and she was eating. So then she claimed that's why her and Scotty got into it that night. But shit, Lemmy was in the room when her and Scotty got into it.
Scotty, when she yelled back, she said, it ain't my fault you don't feed these damn girls. And Jane did look like she was eating the best pizza she ever had from 7-Eleven. That was a 7-Eleven pizza.
Right, because it's like it's not good. It was so boring. It was so boring. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't watch it. I watched just the very beginning of Midwest. That's it. Caribbean, I tried to watch some of Caribbean, but I ain't gonna lie, I skipped around a lot of Caribbean. And I think that as far as I got was Lemmy's birthday party. I don't think I watched past Lemmy's birthday party.
Ooh, see, I tried watching it when Callie was on there. I watched a few episodes, and then I didn't like how they
I
allowed.
just didn't like how they just, I felt like, damn, she can't even have a conversation. Every conversation, she got to fight.
No, but that girl Mariah Lynn called Callie a monkey and spit on her, and said that she called her a monkey and spit on her and told her don't touch her when Callie had came in the house. Look at both of those shows because it's a part one and a part two. Look at both of them. When she walked past Mariah Lynn, when the spitting happened with her and Mariah Lynn called her a monkey. Nobody said nothing. Everybody wanted to jump on that
But
one
you
girl
know
for spitting.
Mariah Lynn when she was on Love and Hip Hop New York, because y'all know I'm a reality. Baby, did nobody like her on Love and Hip Hop New York? So I don't know why people thought. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they brung her on there because they already knew that. You know what I'm saying? Like Natalie and them, they be trying to bring on people that they know people don't like.
But why would you bring on somebody? I mean, but how she like what's the girl name that kept saying the N word when she was trying to explain her story? Gretchen.
Oh, Gretchen.
Yeah, Gretchen. Her. Okay, how she get ridiculed and Mariah Lynn just called Callie a monkey.
But this is my thing. Y'all do all that, but y'all let Smiley drop the N word like it's in her regular vocabulary.
Right? And Natalie.
Y'all let Smiley get away with, baby. Y'all let just because she got a little black baby, y'all let Smiley get away with murder.
Yep. And with Mariah Lynn, nobody ever pay attention to her when she be on the reunion. She says that word often, too often.
Because I think Mariah Lynn and Cardi B get into it because she was using them type of words, or her and Cardi B got into it, and she had maybe. I mean, Mariah Lynn's a piece of work, baby. Mariah Lynn always been a piece of work.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, how she sit up there and get away with saying the word, but y'all
But
ride for
I
it.
don't know what they did to Po Little. What they did to. I mean, her mama been on live a lot. Her mama be on live all the time. But I don't know what they did to Po Little Meatball because Meatball ain't never been the same since she been back from there.
Me neither. She lost her body. She don't. They made her feel like she was somebody special. When they had that moment when they went up when they had Chrisean, they didn't ride the wave and continue soaring. They fizzled out, and that was just what it was. So now every time you see a girl on there, they think you supposed to fight, and when you go out, everybody know who you are. Even when you're done with your season and your time on Zeus, they still feel like they them. So when Meatball took her ass to that interview, that radio station interview, and they drug her out physically, allegedly, she ain't been the same since. She got drugged out that interview.
Well, and they chose Tinkerbella over, and then she done got shot. Tinkerbella, I wonder if that's Legion, baby. I wonder if that's Legion, baby, child.
It could be.
It could be, because it been hush, hush, hush about that baby.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, whoa. And me, I look at Stunner husband and her. Like, me personally, if I was sorry, Auntie, I have to go into that sector of things. If I was Mr. Porter, I would have mimicked that. I would have mimicked him just a little bit.
Mimic who?
Not her husband, because he was my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, all the way up until she got pow pow. He was my
She
wife, my
was
wife,
pow
my wife, my
powder.
wife,
He
my
was
wife.
the one that pow powder.
I know, but I'm saying all the way up until that point, he was my wife, my wife, my wife. Okay? You couldn't tell him nothing. And to be honest, he helped kind of make that career of hers because the way he supported her, a lot of women gravitated towards her because of it. A lot of dudes did too because she was a little thug chick, you know, she a little cute thug chick, you know, and she got a
I
dude
feel
that loved
like
it.
I feel like a lot of them had to choose because first of all, they knew Chrisean was not going to come back to baddies after she had her son. She told them all that. She told me about that. She told them all that. She's like, I'm not, like, I'm a mom now. Like,
I
I'm
can't do
not,
this no more.
I can't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want my son to see that, like, that was before him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I remember that. I remember that.
She said that was me before him. I don't want my son seeing me like I have a child now, like I'm a mom now, like I can't be fighting and doing that. Now I'll come back. She told them a long time ago, I'll come back, but I'm not fighting. I'm not doing that. I'll come back on some getting to the bag performance type shit, but I'm not coming back on no fighting and, you know, hating and stuff like that. I'm not gonna do it.
Right. Yep. Yep. You're absolutely right.
And that's some real G type shit. Like,
That is. That's why I said I
you
respect it.
gotta
That's why I
respect
respect
that. Anybody that's a real person gotta respect that.
That's what made me think that Libby would have passed the show. Because he's trying to make money off of Batty. And if we could make a
Niggas
bag together,
already making money off of baddies because y'all baddies is the show. The show now is just a cover up. The show now is just a cover up for the Uchi Cat, the Uchi
you know
Cat
what I'm
Club.
saying? You know
That's
how
all
much
that
money?
is. Nothing.
No, they was at bigger arenas, which paid bigger, at bigger places, at bigger
They
venues.
were, but it's like they don't have the talent. All they have is Uchi Cat. You
That's
got
what
to
I'm
think
saying.
about that. They don't have the talent. They don't because you're not going to get no real talent that wants to come on there and that wants to be there. They got to fight their way to perform in the damn club. They got to. Do you understand what I'm saying? They got to break a fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Then they got to go to the club after they done had a fight, or they got to fight after they leave the club. They gotta perform,
Exactly.
and then they gotta worry about if they gonna get bust up upside the head with a microphone after they get off the damn stage because they never know what's in the, you know what I'm saying? What's been whispered in somebody's ear. Then you gotta worry about you gotta be scared to leave your water down or whatever else because you don't know if you're gonna get a Tucci in it. Then you gotta go, you know what I'm saying? You don't know when you don't eat. You gotta be on a fast and every damn thing. Shit. I
Wait a
mean.
minute, wait a minute,
I'm
hold on.
just
That's
saying
why you
that to
don't
you.
know. That's how you. That's what I'm saying. A business-minded person is what's needed over at Zeus. Because me personally, if I was in his position, I would have gave the show over to Chrisean just for a season or two, because I know she has a child. So we gonna get them bigger venues and get them bigger dollars. Everybody gonna win. You gonna win. I'm gonna win. Then I would have did my own little manager show because I know she gonna have them on radio shows and everything else. So whoever win the manager show get to manage whoever, the upcoming baddie. You know what I'm saying? I would have been having money flowing over here. You please.
Nephew, but that's not the
Crazy
type
as
of
hell.
organ that you got. Yeah, we would have had money flowing because we got business minded. We're business minded, and we're thinking about making real baddies, really showcasing talent, making women really be fucking baddies. We not
Right.
thinking about women girl fights. That's not
Now,
what we
I ain't
thinking
thinking about
about.
no
And she
Uchi
not
cat.
even
I'm
be
gonna have
known.
fun.
fucking
Right.
baddies. It should be named girl fights because that's all.
Yes.
That's what it is. It's a girl fight show. Like, so of course we not because a real motherfucking baddie. I'm not gonna be a baddie and I gotta go perform and I got a tooth. I got
Your
another
eye
tooth
closed.
knocked out. My eye closed and my lip all big and shit. I'm around here looking like I just got in a fight with Ike. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying? Like fuck that.
heel all broke. Heel all broke. Shirt all tore. And you sitting
Shirt
up there
and everything else.
staggering. You
And I'm
sitting
talking
there
about
limping.
I'm a baddie. I'm a baddie. You're not no baddie, boo. That's not a baddie. That's not a baddie. Bitch, a baddie don't fight. A baddie
That's what
fights
I'm
with her
saying.
words. A baddie
That's
don't
what
even fight.
I'm too
Then
business minded.
you had the likes of Nene Leaks at your. You could have had her, man. You could have structured a whole show. Remember Monique's Charm School? You could have structured a whole show like that.
Yeah.
Cause all you doing, cause you got to think you taking all this shit from from VH1, anything Flavor of Love, cause you got all the love shows and the Real Chance of Love and more. I mean, all the One More Chance came from Real Chance of Love. Let's just keep that shit. The Real Chance of Love came from I Love New York. I Love New York came from Flavor of Love. Let's just keep that shit above.
But I'm gonna say this. Natalie didn't make it in charm school. You remember she got a film. Remember they had a couple charm schools. Remember that was the thing? It was charm schools for the baddies. They did the baddies charm school. She didn't make it. She got sent home. That's where they came because they had to come dressed in their little girls' outfit, like they really in a charter school. They had uniforms and everything. They even had one for Flavor of Love. And didn't they do two for Flavor of Love? Because he had like
That's what
three.
Monique was the thing with the lady for Charm School for VH1. I don't know who did what you did for Charm School.
Who was it? It was the dark skinned girl, the chubby girl.
Oh, Tanisha. No, it was no, it was I know who it was. It was
She was the same girl who did the reunions of the.
um
It was her and another lady. Because remember, it was two of them, and they sent her home. And she was
but I
making
don't remember
progress.
if it was like it was kind of trying to be like Charm School, but Monique's shit was the best.
Yeah, I like Monique. I like Monique's one.
Cause that's when
Yeah,
she had she had all Flavor of Love, P Girls and stuff on there.
yeah, yeah. What you call it? Our Flavor of Love, the one that what's that girl name? The one that Mama D was chasing around.
Bambi. Oh,
No, not
Bucky. Bucky. She was
no,
named
not
Bucky on
Bucky.
there.
She
She was
was
named
Bucky
Bucky
on there.
on there.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
remember
Shay.
her? Shay.
Shay.
Yeah, yeah, Shay. I remember her being on there. And then the girl with the breast that stank. Now, Flavor Love, if Flavor Flav tell you your breast stank, you need to seriously do some gut searching and some cleansing. Just go do a deep cleanse. And you need to tell his little ugly ass, there ain't no room. You can talk, you little burnt fry. Don't tell me my breast stink. You should be honored to stand in the presence of a real one. Yo, breast stink. You remember that? He told that girl her breast stink. He was serious. He really took her to the dentist to get her tooth
Then
pulled.
they had Rock of Love. They had that with the white with the Caucasian people.
Oh, that was. He did take a Flavor Flav show. Because remember, he had the girl that boo booed in the tree?
Mm-hmm.
He really did take Flavor Flav show. They fought every day, all day. Flavor, I'm sorry, that boy, Mama, him and his. When I
Cause
seen
that was
Monique.
with Ricky Lake. That was the one with Ricky Lake.
You remember seeing Flavor Flav, Mama?
Shit, no, that was Sherry Osbourne. That was with Sherry Osbourne when she was doing Rock of Love or whatever it was called. Mm-hmm. Then you got the one with Ricky Lake.
But I know you remember seeing Flavor Flav Mama, Amy.
Yeah, Mama played. Mama played. She was that lady cooked that raw ass chicken. She said, "You trying to kill me?"
I remember seeing Flavor Flav Mama. Yes. And Tiffany, her mama came on there too. Boy, I seen them two women.
Mother Pollard, Sister Patterson. Sister Patterson.
Sister Patterson. Sister Patterson. Boy, them was the ugliest women that you ever want to see.
Don't do that, Dre.
I'm sorry. That was making my arm go numb. My shoulder was hurting because I was gonna say, try to say something nice. I almost had to go to the hospital. It was the ugliest little ladies you ever want to see. And New York mama looked like Karlissa a little bit. I'm serious. I ain't never seen nobody mama that ugly. I still ain't seen nobody mama that ugly. Them women look like, damn it, I'll bite you. Mm-mm. I'm sorry, Jesus. I know.
Mama Patterson wasn't that bad, though.
Flavor Flav mama was. She looked just like him.
When that girl said, "You look just like your mama."
You do? I said, damn.
We know where your mama. We know where you get your looks from. What she say? We know where you get your looks.
I want to see his daddy now. I want to see his. We gotta see that man daddy.
I watched that show. That girl say, "We know where you get your looks from."
That was the ugliest little lady you ever wanted to
was my cousin. I used to have custody of my little cousin. And that was her show, baby. She used to be like, Flavor Flav. And then she used to be like, I love New York. Every time she give her something to drink, she got a toast to she loved New York. My daddy used to be like, girl, you don't stop toasting that damn glass because you love New York. Every time you can give her water, milk, it don't matter, baby. She gonna be like, I love New York. And she gonna put her glass in the air every single time, baby. I said, that was her shit. Flavor Flav.
Just imagine being his mama caretaker at nighttime. You can find her little ass. You gotta leave the light on her going to the hell.
Africa. Diamond in Africa.
You could listen. That lady scared the hell out of me. Still to this day, Flavor Flav mama scared me. I'm sorry, I don't talk about nobody mama.
His mama say, you trying to kill me? When she looked at that.
When I seen her, I want to ask her that same question. You trying to kill me? Wait a minute. You got the nerve to have an attitude? You're going to have to pick your struggle wisely. You got a lot just going on over there with you now. And you got the nerve to have a damn attitude? Your son ugly as hell, too. I need to see his daddy. Like, somebody laid with her. The lights was off.
Baby, she probably was. You know, sometimes women, they just go through stuff in life and they just start looking hard time. But when they was young, they were like super duper duper beautiful. Like, it happens all the time.
What she do? Just, never mind.
Unless you be nice.
You be seeing the trait of the beauty on the people that was beautiful back when they was young. I am being nice. I mean, I'm being nice as I possibly can be. I was traumatized as a kid watching that show when she came on. I'm serious. I said, wow.
You
My mama
was,
said, if you
so
don't
you
like
was
it the way
not that young, nephew. 'Cause
look, my mama said, if you don't like the way people look, you just don't watch them.
you was a teenager at least.
I was a teenager, but
You
you
was
still
in your
traumatized.
20s, probably.
Well, yeah, but probably, but you ain't ever seen nobody that looked like that before, ain't you?
So what are they doing? Tell them to,
Listen, y'all, I'm not being mean. I'm sorry for anybody out there that feel like I'm being rude. I'm just saying, when you ain't never seen people that look like that
they
before,
need to put down their shame.
it's just like if you saw a human with a tail, you're gonna be traumatized forever. You know, Karlissa hide her tail very well. You know, but like I say, Flavor Flav Mama and New York Mama, they like Karlissa. They remind me of Karlissa, don't they? No, they ain't even as bad as Karlissa.
Karlissa ignorant. Karlissa
Don't
is
they?
ignorant. She's just real ignorant. She's a very ignorant individual. And it's no way to, I mean, we try to why didn't I say we try to sugarcoat it, but we couldn't, she's an ignorant as female. She's an ignorant as individual. She's an ignorant as person.
I love the way she got read down by Auntie Letter earlier. I mean, damn.
Dang,
I
I wish
mean,
somebody would have sent me the footage because I sure wish I would have seen it. I'm so mad. And I ain't seen nobody post it.
yeah. I couldn't. I could. It was happening so fast. I'm gonna get it. I know. I know. You know. I gotta put the hootie hoo out for it. We'll have it by the morning.
But
But
cause Jezebel, they know how to read Jezebel.
I mean, when I say that was a read, I said, well, I don't have anything else I think I should say besides bitch. Now, you know, that's all she was missing.
Well,
Was
she
bitch.
didn't throw a
Oh,
bitch
she
at the
can't
end.
get. She didn't say bitch at the end, but she should have. I don't know what she said at the end because I said, "Ooh, Lord." You know, that was one of them ones you had to step off of and go have you a smoke break and just be like, damn. She wasn't even done reading her. Karlissa and her still was going back and forth when I stepped away from the phone. The phone was on fire. I said, damn. Huh. Almost messed up my curl. Now let me quit playing.
But she needed that though.
She did. She read her image. She gonna say, "And what type of punk ass husband you got that lets you sit up there and fuck with a baby and a woman, and you keep fucking up your kids over and over again? You need to leave your grandkids alone because you already fucked up their mama and daddy." Wow.
But where was the lie? Where was the lie?
I love it. She gonna say, "You can't blame them girls. You know he fucked up Jay's life, and then he turned around and fucked up Chrisean's life because he's a fuck up. He just fucked up. He don't know how to love. You had him out. You raised him to be a competition with everybody and everything instead of teaching him how to love properly." I said, "Ooh." And so he out here fucking up everybody's life. You posting bitches that's getting his name, dumb bitches that's getting his name tattooed on their gums, and you think the shit is cute. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. I was sitting over there like, she said, "You dizzy bitch." She was just getting on her so bad. I said, well, the thing she was missing was whooping her with a belt. And maybe on her. You see exactly.
I'm trying to see.
I gotta put the hootie hoo out for it. Anybody got that? Y'all got the record? I know my people's probably got it that it's not. You know, that be everywhere, be everywhere.
I'm
Hey man,
surprised. I'm surprised Voice of Reason ain't posted it.
it was so many people in there. I'm surprised ain't nobody got it. I think it was going down, and I'm not. And then she got up. She had her friend get up there. Her friend, Natasha or Tisha, that old cackling hen, and she got up there with her free phone and thought she was gonna have a conversation, and it wasn't happening. I said, "Wow, you need to go fix your phone, lady." I'm
What
not,
you got up there and had to say?
and I don't give a damn. I just like the mess to keep going. That's what I was saying. Yes, you was Karlissa people. Yes, you all were. Why, when you got off, once y'all got, okay, they got into it. They start arguing. And she sounded like she didn't have not a tooth in her mouth. And Carletta told her to go to the dentist to get some dentures. And because she sounded like she ain't got a tooth in her mouth. And she really did. You know, you don't get on there arguing and you ain't got no teeth. It ain't gonna sound right. So as soon as they got done arguing, Karlissa went live, and that's when you heard Mr. Sterling laughing because she clowned him so bad. What could you say? She clowned him down. She told both of them a new butt. You know the rest. Does anyone know if Dre's still locked up? Yeah, he's still locked up. He turned down his mama bail money. He said, "Get the hell away from my door."
He
If
didn't
not
even
me,
want his mama to bail him out. That's bad.
Auntie,
You
that
know,
South came
you
out
be
real
like,
bad.
well, you be like, never mind, I'll stay. I'll stay in jail. That's bad business. When you be like, I'll stay in jail and before I let her bail me out, that is very bad business.
But Amy, I'm sorry, I just can't skip past that. That South came out, okay? I ain't never heard you get so country before.
What?
I said when you that country just came out just a minute ago. I never heard you get so country before.
Oh, child, sorry. My bad.
Now you corrected yourself, but you still it came out there.
Okay, my bad. That's also my bad. I should have been rude.
He said, "Leave him alone. Leave him alone." I bet you, it's gonna be a weird coincidence, but the only person that might be able to bail him out is maybe his auntie Octavia. What is her name? I don't want. Well, Octavia. Okay, I know she don't like nobody calling her that name. She changed her name, so I want to respect her wishes. But that's the name I can think of right now. Sorry. If she bail him out, or if Chrisean bail him out, he don't trust his family. And then, what you call it? Man, crazy ass. He crazy as hell. Okay, he gonna say because Carla asked him a question about trusting a family to be married in a relationship and all that. He said, "Hell no, his whole family fucked up. Don't none of them need to be in a relationship." I said, "Well, wasn't no lies told today, Amy." Sassy ain't it. Her name. I was confused. Sorry, Amy. I was reading comments. But that's your people, so what you gonna tell them, Amy? I said, what you gonna tell your people?
What people?
What you gonna tell Karlissa and Mr. Scoffle?
That's you. First of all, you can't tell his old. I'm like, baby. Did he
Wait,
talk about
wait.
what he say? What he say, nephew? I be hitting it right. What he say?
You gonna say, yeah, I got her back a lot. I'll be hitting it right. Is that why she's still talking about Jonathan Porter's thing? You must ain't did it right. She's still talking about her last thing. Mm-mm. And you laughing in the background like a little cackling bitch too when she doing it right in front of you. You little spineless bastard.
You know, I feel sorry for Joy because she took everything that man. I mean, everything that man said 13 years and wanted to do when he got out of jail. She took every last one of his ideas. But that's why it ain't working out for her. That's why they
Ooh,
ain't
and she
working
told
out
her.
for her.
She said.
'Cause
She said.
she took that man. She took every one of her son's ideas. Every single one of them.
Oh no, she said. She said. Bitch, everything you touch, something is gonna fail and gonna continue to fail, just like your acting career, bitch. It didn't get off the ground. It failed. Everything you touch go to hell, and it's gonna continue to. She called her. She said all types of stuff to her today. Oh, you shut the hell up. But anyway, she said so much stuff to her, Amy. I said, I thought that was you up there reading her down. She just didn't do it religious style. You know what I'm saying? You would have did it religious and gangster. hmm You would have kind of turned into Mrs. Peter, Mrs. Peter. You know. I'm sure. Let's see. Yes, she did. Her show done been canceled. She playing Callie. Huh?
Oh, she
When
done.
did
Yeah,
when
because
did you
Callie didn't want to keep popping cat. Callie didn't want to keep sleeping with Legion and Lemmy and everywhere she didn't want in the
in the
child
bad ass
and the baddies and the sisters and the brothers and the
cousins and uncles? hmm She
allegedly.
definitely
She got
allegedly.
tired of doing that. She wanted,
Now,
you know,
hmm now she just out there dressing like little kids for free.
that's it.
I don't know why she should. You if you giving it away for free, you might as well. Never mind. Let me read these comments. Before they be like, Trey over there promoting. No, I was not. Just don't do things for free. I hope Karlissa YouTube channel flops too. Ooh, it
I
ain't even
don't
got
know.
off the ground.
I ain't, baby. How's it gonna? It ain't even, baby. It ain't even. She what she said she waiting on some 10,000 followers. Let's see how many she got.
I thought it was a honey cake.
Let's see how many she got. She might be at like 1,000. What you
Uh,
laughing at?
yeah.
Big Ruby. Yeah.
I was wondering what the problem was. I was wondering what the problem was. I was thinking that. I'm like, why ain't all her producers leave? She keep lying and saying that they getting jobs, and she don't post them giving her no type of a shout out. Normally, people shout the people out who help them get their next position in life. I don't know who the hell on Patreon watching her show. She acting like she on a TV show, and they all seeing her cameraman work. Okay.
Baby, I think it seemed like they recording it themselves. Shit, look like Mr. Sterling or Faith was recording the last episode, and then when her and Mr. Sterling had to get in the episode, I mean, had to get in, then Faith got out. Shit, I don't know. Didn't see.
And they got kicked out of Ohio. Because remember, they left a day or two early. They wasn't supposed to be back this soon. Did you get put out, Karlissa? I don't think they liked her so much.
You know they don't like her.
I think I'm gonna go dig
You
her.
taking a picture of the family picture. That tell you right there. And you ain't even in the front taking them. You sitting at your seat.
Right, I was like, okay, why you took no pictures with his sister, his brothers?
She took one. She had her. She had the sister.
There's somebody in that family that'll slip and don't like her. I need that little baby mama. I need her. I need the mama of the baby. A little 9-year-old. I bet you she got a lot to say. Like, so Mr. Sterl ain't been around to see the baby, boy? Because, his big brother Reek would love to see him. Look at me being messy. His big brother Reek would love to see him. He got sisters, too, that would love to see him once they found out about him, He don't tell nobody he got him. He don't claim him.
I'm trying to see what her. I don't even see her damn podcast thing. I don't even remember what it's called. I gotta go to Instagram.
She was living with the producer. It wouldn't surprise me. Allegedly. I got tired of being in that one position, if you know what I mean. Allegedly.
Child.
He said, rough. He said, ain't no face-to-face contact over here. You better. Yeah. That was and I ain't be making fun of her balloons, her little juggernaut. One bigger than the other. That's probably how it is.
I wouldn't have told her. I wouldn't have told her. I would have told her. Nah, I said, girl, don't let them mess up your little GGs like that. But her mama was probably like, oh, I guess I had it wrong what it was called.
This is something different. I saw a clip where Mrs. Stafford.
You can tell she's not the brightest crayon in the box either, because why would you put your personal thing as your thing? She got 975 subscribers.
Yeah, I know. Look, it's a lot of people that like Chrisean because she doesn't like Karlissa. And it's a lot of people who just hate her just because they want to hate for whatever their personal reasons
And
are.
she got 2 videos. In all her 2 videos, she got 1.5K and 1K. And she's had 2,628 views to her channel since she started this channel in 2023, May 24, 2023.
That was the last time she was cool with Blue. Remember, they dropped the kids off around for that summer. And at the end of summer, when it was time for the kids to go back to school, that's when they start cussing around again. Yep. Exactly.
And she got just the little TikTok videos. That's all.
Annie, I ain't gonna hold none of y'all. I ain't looking forward to him coming home. I don't know what the heck to expect. Yeah.
I told the heifer I subscribed to her thing so that she could go ahead and go live because I want her to go live. Baby, I want her to go live over here on the YouTube. So see, I be feeling like people don't really understand why I be so hard on Karlissa because some people don't have Instagram.
I listened and told her draws today. Ain't nobody, and they was in her live talking about cancel Karlissa. I said, well, at least I ain't got to put the hashtags no more. You done talked about this maybe one time too many.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not either, Dre. He's going to be a mess. He is. It's like a damn mess. Honestly, I feel that shouldn't nobody post his shenanigans. There shouldn't be no reason to post none of the negativity he do towards her or her child. If she see it
No,
on his,
why would you though? Why would you? It's
no
not
reason.
cute. It's no reason. It's not funny. It's not cute. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody that do that. That's why I stay on that old bald headed scallywag. Cause like why? Why do you continuously feel that you have to keep messing with that damn baby? Why?
Exactly. And she, cause she's okaying him to come home, and she's like, okay, Blue, you could come home and you could drag, nigga. There's no need to drag. She held you down. She was submissive to you. You fucked up for whatever reason it was. You didn't know how to be a husband. You should have asked somebody in jail. It's enough inmates in that motherfucker that somebody know how to be a husband.
You see my question?
Either they know how to be a husband to a husband to their husband wife, or they know how to be a husband to an actual wife. Either way it goes, somebody know how to be a husband. An inmate husband or just a husband, I don't know. Shit. Something. Talk to the OG. What the hell wrong with him? I don't understand.
No, you can
Why?
just tell he's just not the listen. And I'm not. Let me say this before I say what I'm saying because I already know. Okay, what I'm saying. I'm not saying, but we have to think exactly, Terry. Jezebel is truly an evil witch. He was raised. He was raised by the like the yeah, y'all. Everybody wants him to be this. Like, why can't he be this perfect prince? You know what I'm saying for the princess. No, he was raised by a fucking evil ass witch.
No, I'm not saying that, Casey. I'm saying at least show some type of gratitude for the things she did for you. Because you ain't never had nobody do those things for you. So at least you should have some type of decency to show some type of gratitude. Because you was not ever put in a position like that. And everybody walked away from you when you got put in that position. Your mama didn't come to the court date until she found out that Chrisean was going to be there. Then all of a sudden she wanted to go. Your other baby mama didn't want to go, period. She wanted to hold hands with Bobo.
And kumbaya.
And kumbaya with him. She held you down, opened your restaurant, and paid your house bills and paid your bills. What in the hell is wrong with you? It shouldn't be a post being reposted if he that fucking stupid. That just show that everybody else is just as stupid as he is because I'm not posting no dumb motherfucker post. If you could not get it together and she held you down like that, nigga, please. I'm just as crazy as you is if I'm reposting this shit.
Exactly.
I'm just as crazy and nutty as you is. You come out talking your shit about this girl and I'm sitting up here. Look what he said, y'all. That is so wrong. Bullshit. I know it's wrong. I'm not posting it. I ain't even talking about it. I ain't gonna interact with the post. I don't interact with no post about Karlissa because it don't tickle my fancy. Only thing she makes me want to do is just egg her in her house and cut all the cords on her car so she can't start it. Just go in there cutting cords and slaying shit. Oh shit! Sorry, Annie. It knocked over my damn ashtray, messing around talking about that demon. See, Annie? See what happens? I'm blaming it on Karlissa. Yes, I am. Hey, well, Linda. And look how much he in debt. Yeah, look how much debt that broke bastard in. I ain't judging him and his trials and tribulations. I'm just saying he pissed me off. And I'm entitled to be pissed off because you hurt a good person. And that don't mean I'm judging you. You just a dumbass. That's facts. Regardless of who you was raised by. Even a baby that was raised by wolves got a chance. Yeah. I'm just saying. Jenny laughing at me. Look, I didn't knock over my damn ashtray talking about Karlissa. Talking about her and that Jezebel spirit. I just don't got time. I don't know where Annie went. But
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Okay. But I'm serious, y'all. Like, I'm not looking forward to Blue coming home. I mean, it's great. I am for his kids because I'm waiting on Javon to have his big moment because he was so hurt at that table. He was. And, yeah. What I do hope and pray is that they find some type of common ground within the next 90 days plus, whatever. I just hope they find some type of common ground and he finds something in himself, okay? Because I don't want to have to drag his ass, because I will. I will drag him by that long giraffe neck ahead. We will blame her. He will blame her. Look. I hope Chrisean continues to ignore
Hey,
Blueface.
what?
He's jealous.
Hey, y'all. If I ain't spoke, hey, everybody.
Oh, I know he gonna try to drag. He's gonna try to drag. How you try to drag somebody that did everything for you? Damn near pushed out 2 M's for you. Let go, please. You know, I'm gonna be the first person on his Twitter. I promise
But
you,
it's
because
like
he ain't.
you're gonna drag, but you're gonna drag, and you're just gonna look real. You're gonna embarrass yourself, like your mom. Like, girl, you embarrassed yourself today. You too damn old. First of all, she wasn't even. She said what she said. You do that every day. You got something to say about that baby. Every single day. Every single day you got something to say about that baby. Every single day, and then you be pulling. Even if that girl don't say nothing, you pull her into it every time. Hi, Jaden. Hi, Jaden. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You always pulling somebody into your foolishness with it. You know what I'm saying? I guess Delilah got enough going on. She got to go and try to convince the people that she ain't with you, I guess, no more. And she ain't standing behind you 10 toes down. So now, them people probably was leaving them little folk people was, maybe she probably walked in that church and the probably people
They said, no, we can't do this.
That's her. She walked in there. She was like, "Dang, I had 5 people last Sunday. Sunday before last, I
I got two. I gotta fix it. Look, I'm telling you, what they say? Oh, you called her out.
I called her out today trying to blame Chrisean again on Instagram. She took it down. I let her know if you have a relationship with your son, nothing and nobody can come between that. Girl,
That's what I
first of all, Karlissa, first of all, bald-headed skittle ass, she barely has a relationship with her damn self. She need to be trying to get them personalities in check that she have, because I'm like over that shit. Like, girl, you need to get that together.
Well, Skittle ain't got no damn relationship with him. She needs to focus on her relationship with the Lord. Cause that bitch on first flight to hell.
Shoot, the congregation probably was like, we seen how you was acting, and you, oh Lord, you can't tell. She probably was getting up there shit. And Cause unless she got them one of them people where she tell them the internet is evil and they shouldn't have social media and they need to be on the social media fast.
Yeah, that was.
I
Yeah,
mean,
them.
unless she got them kind of congregation, but shit, she only had 6 people in the congregation one Sunday. Then looked at another Sunday, it only looked like she had 5, and it looked like they kept trying to re-angle the camera, but I'm like, that's still the same.
That's still the same person. Wait, that's still the same chair from the last time you turned this damn camera. He got me cursing in the
That's
church.
still the same
And the
5 people.
camera. That's still the same people. She had that same white hat on the last time you turned this
That
camera.
one you got the clapping machine on the keyboard.
You go clap.
And I'm like, shit, all of this 5 people made all that noise. Oh no, that's the clapping machine. Yeah. So then I peeped in. I said, let me see what the congregation looking like after she done, got in bed with Jezebel. Let me see what it looking like. Baby, they said, I'm Delilah. You ain't cutting off our head, especially when Jezebel says to shave off one side of their beard.
Who said that?
Jezebel.
Well,
She said she was going to shave off one side of Mr. Sterling beard.
what is it?
She said it yesterday. Was it yesterday? The night after he left yesterday? Because that was he left her at the bar. She said, and they was trying to go in her purse and steal her money.
What?
That's what she said. Yeah, I know. I got the video.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. What the?
Wait a minute. I got it on this phone. Hold on. I might got some of it on this phone.
That explains why they left early. Look. What?
Let me see. I got this.
Her behavior. Like, I don't know why.
Y'all ain't liking the video. Y'all just over here watching. Y'all can like the video. It ain't gonna hurt. There ain't nobody gonna know. I don't even know if you like it and don't like it. So there ain't nobody else gonna know if I don't know if you like it or don't like it. But if y'all like it, I appreciate it. Please, and thank you. Please and thank you. Let me see. Is this the part? Hold on.
Crazy bitch. She's a crazy man. What in the hell? She couldn't use my bathroom. I'll bring her a bucket and some tissues.
Hold on. Hold on. I know. Hold on. I'm gonna do this.
I'm serious. She could come in my house.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I do. Being a celebrity now. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga just leaves me downstairs with the. This heifer said she was being a celebrity. That's what she said.
What?
Nephew. She said she was being a celebrity. Oh, hold on, nephew. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Before I play her, let me finish. Doing what I was doing. Hold on.
All right. But this is absurd, y'all. Hell no, I ain't here for that. No. It's gonna be a thing of we're gonna start making a circle for Chrisean, okay? We is not posting just anything and everything this year. Damn man, I am tired of the drama. His mama then talked about her, the baby, and went to Mr. Sterling family and made a complete ass out of herself. She just embarrassing. I see why her family don't deal with her. At least they could tell Mr. Sterling family they don't like her ass neither. So they ain't alone. Yeah. You are not alone. You really not. We don't like her ass neither. The internet don't like her. Don't nobody like that fucking demon. My son said I was the only one that can use him for clout. She was so mad because Sean had his voice on that damn live stream. She was inboxing him every day. She think that she run shit. Like, she really do. Let's see. 20 more likes, y'all. Let's get them likes up. She thinks she a celebrity. She really do. She really do. I don't know what the hell make her think she a celebrity. She didn't have no lines except for in that one damn movie. That one movie when she was like, the girl said, "You leave her." She said, "You want a cigarette? You got a light?" Yeah. They said, "Get away from her. You just nasty. Don't talk to her, nasty." They called her nasty in the movie. I mean, that was the only movie she had a line in. Other than that, her ass was an extra in everything she did. Like, she was an extra wife. She was just extra. She don't get it. She don't get it. She just extra in everything she does. So shit, I bet you Blue would say, "Fuck it. I would rather adopt me a mama at this point in order to have Karlissa as mama."
So somebody got to pay me last night. This morning.
I was saying when I got out, I'd be trying to commit her ass to a mental institution.
They didn't get it back. Yeah, she said she was a celebrity, y'all. Hold on. My finger messed up.
Down here being a celebrity.
And they got flashlights that's pitch black, and they going in my purse. Now, I done told him I don't mind going to the hood spots with him. The fupa's hanging over. You know what I'm talking about, girl. He want to go up in there, and he thirsty to go upstairs, and then left me downstairs. I ain't got the $20, so they patting me down.
Is that her phone or yours, lady? I think Amy done ran out of service. She'll be back.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I'm going through the neighborhood. I got to go pick up my drink first. Yeah, I'm trying not to buy pop and stuff at the house, so I have to go get me one. She said, nephew, you hear what she said?
No, she said that they was.
Thank you, Miss Jackie.
Hold on. Oh, dang, it's the wrong one. Hold on, I gotta go back to it. Dang it.
I thought it was me. Okay, it was just my phone and at my reception. Okay, cool.
Huh?
Now they said maybe it was just my phone. But they
Tell me
heard
I'm running around with a funny. I'm doing. And they got flashlights that's pitch black, and they going in my purse. Now
Girl, do you not know you gotta go through security to get checked into the damn clothes? And then she goes, Dre, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Why your auntie says she a celebrity? Your auntie says she a celebrity.
I can tell you, I can see that is Uncle Ruckus, no relation.
Oh, she said she is a celebrity. She said they was checking in her purse with the flashlight. Girl, where you don't go to, baby?
Listen,
You said she
I
Blueface
work
mama.
for a bar. That's the only. Listen, the only reason they probably don't check me is because I work for them. But if I didn't work for them, they probably would check my purse too.
But she said she a celebrity because she Blueface mama. Even though he better file for, even though he gonna file for baby custody in a minute because he owes too much money, but that's Blueface mama. Ain't you get your sister?
Let's stop. That's your auntie. Oh,
That's
they're
your
open to
sister.
midnight Saturday. Friday
That's
through
your sister
Saturday.
in-law. Look, I'm gonna make sure I'm making sure I get her all the way away from me. That's your sister in-law, ain't
Huh?
That's what I gotta.
Instead of 12 a.m. 20, that's say $30. $30 for a sack of Caribbean sack. $40.
What's the
Pacific.
shirt?
I don't know.
$20 a pound? I can do that.
Yeah.
I thought it was TV. This is cute.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Let's go over here.
Oh, hold on.
Sorry. My bad.
Sorry, y'all. We foodies around here.
Yeah. The fupa's hanging over. You know what I'm talking about, girl. He want to go up in there, and he thirsty to go upstairs, and then left me downstairs. I ain't got the $20, so they patting me down. Girl, I tell them I'm Blueface mama and everything. They don't give a fuck. They want their $20, okay? Then they said that's a nice chain. Like I was gonna give them the chain.
Wait a minute. They just said that's
They didn't give a fuck that I was Blueface mama or not. They wanted their shit.
Girl, wait, when I heard her say that, y'all, I thought I was gonna lose it laughing. Baby, that damn Karlissa.
To go in.
So you better put it up.
So I called him on the phone, and I didn't get smart. I said, "Get your motherfucking ass down here now." And so that probably sent his PTSD into he thinking I'm talking about the ass, but I'm getting jammed up downstairs. He come down there want to show off in front of the dudes, I guess, like try to play like he Big Papa or something. I don't know what he thought he was gonna try to embarrass me and do downstairs in the public, like I'm not gonna say something back smart. He should have just came downstairs and said, "Oh, babe, okay, no problem. I'll pay. I got you. Got my wristband. He already got his booty wristband on to go upstairs. I ain't got no wristband. You still got your wristband on? You took it off. He get his booty wristband. He go upstairs. Okay. He up there enjoying all the booty, the bullet holes, the gunshot wounds, all that. We in the hood, right?
Nephew, get your auntie. Please get your auntie. Yes, lipstick brokey. She is giving me broke bitch energy. I'm sorry, y'all. She is. Hold up. What?
He come downstairs, go look at me and say, "What the fuck is the problem? Who are you talking to in front of all these people like that?" I said, "What the girl?" I went there. I took it there. I sure did. Because if you don't get your man together in public, then he won't know next time. he won't know next
And then
time.
he just laughing.
He can try to embarrass you again. And I'm not trying to be on TMZ looking like, a little scared. You know what I'm saying? That's not me, so don't try to play me like that in the club.
Girl, TMZ was not following you.
Where your people at. You know how they do, girls, when they get by their people. His sister here, he could call and be like, pull up on her. You know what I'm talking about? That's how he do when we get by his sister. Because I know she vowed about it. But I ain't scared. I ain't never been scared. not a whole lot of skin. You know what I'm saying? Girl, every time we get by his people, he gets acting brand new. So I just had to let him know at the bottom of the club. Don't forget, I got the pew pew. Shut up. Oh, you want to call? You can call Uncle Ray and Uncle Billy and all them. I got the pew pew. I know how to work it now. See, I didn't know how to work it when we lived here before. I just had to do what everybody say. I had to humble myself when we was here before because I didn't really know anybody but him and his family. You know, he called it real quick. Trying to strike you down, man. What? What? You don't even know what it is. Wait a minute, hold on, y'all. Because, girl, let me tell you, I love his sister now, but back in the day, honey. Girl, we had bought a house, honey. They were going to put me out the house. Didn't know how slick I was, honey. Before Mr. Sappho got them keys, I said, put my name on that dotted line. Oh, you hear what I'm saying, girl? I'm putting y'all up on game. If your husband got sisters and, you know, a mama like me, because his mama was like me, not her baby. This her only son, her only ninja. You know what I'm saying? Her only 6 footer in the house. So I get it. This was her man till I got there. But girl, when I got there, now he mine. Okay, and I'm not his girlfriend. I'm his wife. And y'all ain't putting me out. Cause see, that's what they say. Girl, we come over here and put you out. That's my brother's house. Do I look like a fool? Like I graduated with a 2.0? 1.9. 1.9, but I upgraded when I went to college. Okay, I didn't graduate college with a 1.9. I graduated high school with a 1.9. But see, that's where y'all got it twisted. Y'all thought, you know, they think because they know me from here, and I was a little slow here. But I probably I had to get real fast on that ass. You hear me? Because Cali wasn't playing that 1.0 shit. You know what I'm saying? They'd have got me. So when I got back here, I knew, girl, yes, where there she go? Clock that. Sign. Tell that lady, bring that paperwork. All in the closing cost. I'm signing this paper. This mine. Okay? Because I already know, honey. You get to acting funny, they'll all come over, pull up, and put you out. And I ain't have nobody in Ohio to pull up for me at the time. Because all my people are elevated and got the fuck up on up out of here, okay? So yeah, I was down there by myself for 7 years, humbling myself, girl. They was moving me left, moving me right. I ain't cussing. Did I ever cuss anybody out? Nobody. I might have snatched the Bible at the funeral. I snatched the Bible because I wanted the Bible. It was my father-in-law's Bible. I got the Bible too. I ended up with the Bible. But anyway, I did. That's the only thing I ever did disrespectful was snatch the Bible. But I went through it and I kept my composure. I never cussed my mother-in-law out, even though in my mind I did. In my mind, I said a whole lot of things, but in my mouth, I didn't. You know why I didn't? Let me tell y'all why I didn't. Because I need y'all to learn this stuff, because this is the stuff that's going to keep y'all right, okay? My grandmother said, rest her soul before she died, didn't she, babe? My grandmother loved my husband, honey. And she said, that's a good one. He gonna take real good care of you. He gonna pay all your bills. But don't you never disrespect his mama, and you better barely disrespect his sisters. Because I was already complaining when I met her, like, Grandma, I don't know, Grandma. There's a lot of women's up over there. And he got 2 daughters. There's a lot of women's up over there. You know, I can't do all of that back and forth. You know I can, but I really won't. What's going on? Okay. So yeah, girl, the house and the cars got to sign that line. Yeah, girl, I was like,
y'all better get y'all on.
Yes, I was on the house before we used to go.
Yeah, just sit up here and pause because we have a problem.
That wasn't nobody coming to put me out, okay? But they didn't know. But they learned real quick. But that's her shit. They laid up off me. First, girl,
It should have been
I'm dark skinned and they.
It should have been a large fry, drink, and medium fry, a large fry, and a small banana. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, y'all.
they kind of light skinned, so I don't think they accepted me. You know what I'm saying? I was an outhouse and they was an in-house. So it ain't that easy sometimes for them to accept you. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to show them that you belong in the house. They said did your mom didn't like, huh? Not her second husband. She got away from that dark one. That's why I'm thinking maybe she didn't like the dark one. I know, but that next one wasn't dark skin because I usually tell you what you know what I'm saying? Like my first one was dark skin and then I got away from dark skin. Shit, that first ninja, girl, he had me down so bad I didn't want to see another chocolate. Okay, Michael Jordan couldn't have came out the woodworks how bad that first one did me. Honey, we done all been through it. Tell the truth or shame the devil. We done all been through it.
Okay, that was part one of.
Wait a minute. So she doesn't like light skinned girls. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I got it. And she said that the grandma loved her husband. Okay, I'm gonna ask Auntie Carletta, was her granny still here? Or, is she still here? Did she meet Mr. Sterling at least?
Yeah, she did. Their grandmother hasn't.
Is she still alive?
It hasn't been that long.
Is she still
It
alive?
hasn't been that long since she passed. She passed, but it hasn't been that long. It's only been a few years.
Okay. Right. Okay, so she might have known. But she ain't saying all that. I'ma tell. She be adding on extra.
Cause she was at the
Nobody
wedding.
lie on Big Mama. You gonna lie on Big Mama after she go? Oh, you a scandalous bitch on that one. That's some dirty shit. Wow. Let's see how everybody feels about you lying on Big Mama.
She said the Bible. Yeah, but when she said she snatched the granddaddy Bible,
She said,
she
wait,
snatched
what?
the daddy Bible. That's what she said. That's how it was in Michael. The father-in-law Bible, right?
Yeah. She needed, yeah. That's your sister, Amy. I'ma just say that's your sister.
Oh, I don't honestly.
She said, Big Mama. She said what Big Mama said. I'm telling her. Big Mama said, what? Oh, y'all, you lying dirty, scandalous thing. Big Mama ain't said none of that slap. May God rest her soul lying on Big Mama like that. You scandalous wench. This should be over. Auntie got me going out to go get something to dang go eat. I was gonna wait until tomorrow because I'm not hungry, but I might as well go. Amy can drive. I can drive too. No. She ain't nothing but a hallucinating demon. Fix her heart. No, I don't really want to ask that no more. I'm done asking him that question. Every time he asks that question, she dragged that baby. Ain't no need to ask that question no more. She need a mental asylum because if not, she's gonna destroy her whole family.
That's because these kids come out. And sometimes even after he come out, they don't want him. I don't know what to tell y'all about that. Mr. Chapo didn't even know he had a baby on the way. When you had your first kid, you met the kid and knew all about the kid when the kid got here. You see what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with them people. If anybody to blame, it's y'all. When I said don't drink, don't smoke, when I said don't lift weights, y'all told me I was crazy and to mind my own business. That's why I look at y'all like this. Don't talk to me about that no more. I told y'all. Y'all said what y'all want to see, and now y'all don't live by what y'all say. Because none of y'all said when you don't smoke. We smoked when I smoked. Yeah, you took a puff here and there. Somebody having their first kid don't know. Okay, you got to pipe all the way down and take.
What?
This is what she said yesterday.
Who the hell is she to judge anybody? She ain't no doctor. I done seen people smoke all different type of rugs, and nothing was wrong with their child. Perfectly fine. Graduated, went to Harvard. They was blessed, truly. But I'm just saying. So who is she to say if you smoke this and smoke that? You better sit your ass down somewhere, because all your kids is tone deaf suck ups. That's all they is.
She
Callie,
said,
what
y'all
Blue?
stop talking about her on her live. Thank you, Miss Jackie. Ain't no genetic issue. We know neurological when we see it. Don't try to play dumb with us. Don't do that.
That's what she said yesterday, y'all. That's what she said. Why you think this happened?
Go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she a different.
Hey, y'all. Hey, what's... Oh, yeah. I gotta try to figure out.
Nah, like that brought something else. Who is she? Like, what is her excuse? What drugs did you do with your kids? You did something. You got Blueface over here rapping like he fucking Mickey Mouse. You got Callie over here looking like some rhythmless stripper. Dre over here trying to cook people with grease, allegedly. What the hell did you do that was so terrific with your children? And Blue went to college for 72 hours. And Dre, he was in jail for 13 years.
But what type of woman are you? Because could nobody ever pop on my live and say nothing about now one of my grandbabies?
Oh no. Oh no. You can't say nothing. Don't do it.
Because I'll be like, your mammy. Your mammy. They'll be like, who she keeps saying your mammy to? Your mammy. Your bald headed granny. Mm. I wouldn't even acknowledge it. I just start talking shit to the person. But you know, you read the comment, you highlight the comment because you read it, then you go and then you just elaborate, you just go. And my thing is this: okay, you don't like her, you don't like the baby. Okay, it is what it is. Move on. Move on.
That's what I said. Like, what the hell? What's so? You act like she doing something to you. Move the fuck along. You don't like her. You move along. You ain't gotta watch her. What goes for the fans and supporters
Yes.
goes for you too. You don't want to support, don't watch. What has to do with my son? Your son, that's a grown ass man. You gotta
A
learn to let go.
grown ass man.
You know, learn to let go. I don't understand. I don't understand that. Ain't
She's ignorant, bro. She be pissing me off
it?
because I
Shooting.
be thinking like, why do you have to be so ignorant? Why?
I don't know. She don't know. Like she wish she did know. I mean, the only thing I could think of is because she feel exited out the picture, but from what I'm being told, all her kids been exited her out of the picture a long time ago. So why is she trying to act like this is something brand new to her? She trying to act like all this shit is real brand new. Like Blue never, he would never. Baby, your kids been not messing with you. Like been dead. I don't know, honey.
Mm.
I'm done. I'm done with Karlissa. Like for real. I'm, I'm done with her. And I'm done with her son too until he get his shit together. You get out and post some negative shit on Twitter, I will be the first person on your Twitter and the first person to comment. If he reads your comments in the first 10
But
minutes,
she
he
acts like
replies.
she never says nothing, and she acts like Chrisean just came out today, looking at
Okay?
her for no reason. Like she just out of the blue decided she was gonna just bring up Karlissa's name out the blue, and that's just not what happened.
Exactly. You sat up there and you dogged that baby for years. And now that she chose to say something back to you for saying something about her child, it's a problem. And this nigga whack wanna act like he got amnesia too. Come on, y'all.
And
Like,
then he can't talk about nobody. Boy, you better
go your ass on down the highway.
go on about your business because you ain't got no room to be talking about nobody's situations because your situations, you got some
It's,
situations up in situation shit. So I'm
okay,
about to take your
situations
call.
gotta be situation. Okay? Don't worry about you and your son and your son in law. You know? It's okay. You gotta accept your kids for who they are.
You bring that one in for me.
And you take it out on everyone else.
Shit, you almost enjoyed that. Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. It's learned behavior from somewhere. Take it where it resonates. The shoe fit wear it, nigga. You can get mad all you want to.
Mm-hmm.
You 5'5". You can't beat my ass. You don't care. What? The fuck? Quit playing with me, sir. You and your BBL. You need to tell that boy to leave. Is you gonna do right by her? You leave the fuck alone. Cause I ain't got time for this little girl mentioning my name. That's what you should be telling your client. And also telling him you making wrong business decisions before you get out of jail. I don't know what the hell wrong with you. I get the acting as you back on that shit. Okay. I ain't gonna hold you. You on that shit? Cause that's the moves he make is not the smart moves, you know? If I'm in millions of dollars of debt, I'm not gonna be out here starting shit with somebody that can get me out of this. Excuse me?
At all.
At all.
Okay, thanks.
This this dude is delusional. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. All right, you too, man. You have a good one. All right. But yeah, he he is delusional. I don't know what's wrong with your nephew, man. Your nephew Blue ain't rapping too tight upstairs. Like she said, he got a problem. It doesn't mean that you judge him. It's just that nigga got issues. And he be out here pretending like he's just so smart. At least we know he got better acting skills than his mama. Blue got better acting skills than his mammy. If he can act like he's smart as hell, he bamboozle us every time. We be like, okay, cool. He done got it together. He gonna get out. He gonna be a father, a husband. You know, he may have messed up. You know, we was willing to accept a few cheating moments because we know he was a big hoe. 304. You know, we was expecting that, but he did a complete 360. I said, well, I'll be there. He done fooled me again. You ain't gonna fool me no more, Blue. No more.
I guess you don't fool me because I don't have high expectations.
No, my expectation wasn't high for him. I at least gave him 3 times the cheat. Now that ain't high expectations. It really isn't. It isn't high expectations because I couldn't bank on him staying faithful, but I did at least expect for him to come out and be a little bit of normal for 6 months, at least. I don't know what normal looks like for him. Maybe this is normal. I ain't gonna hold you.
His mom is Karlissa, Jezebel. This is normal for him. Chaos is normal for him.
Do he not know that the people is tired? The people that actually can help him get out that debt that he's in. I don't know if he knows it or not, but people should tell him we're tired. We tired. You don't get your shit together in the next 30 days, sir. We are unfollowing you. You need to really get it together. It ain't hard to be a daddy. You ain't got to be in a relationship with this girl.
But it's so many people. Yeah, but it's so many people. They're so busy hating this girl. They don't even understand that concept of it.
That's true.
That's the sad part.
That is sad. That's what makes me think people special ed.
No, they're very special.
Or just ignorant. But it's just like, you could be a daddy. She said, me and you we got our beef. It has nothing to do with our child. And I understand that wholeheartedly, especially watching what she been through. It's not hard to be a father to your child. I ain't saying he gonna get out and drag the baby. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if that's that girl's biggest fear for him to do, damn. Not for you to cheat or for you to walk away from her or any of that, but for you to drag her baby, y'all baby that y'all made and created together. Dang.
That she thought you was creating out of love for her.
Right. But it was like, damn. Just to hear her say that, it's just like, bruh, you get that shit together, bruh. I ain't fucking with you. For real. I start the biggest block boot campaign on the man.
This happened for me. Like, with this record, like, it was a real test one for real. I was testing the waters for real. You know, I took off for a whole year and a half. And, you know, right before I dropped the single, I broke up, you know, with my baby father. Then he went buck wild. Like, Cub went buck wild, like, reacted so crazy. Doing a little story time. He trying to show, like, everybody, like, he don't care. As soon as I get on these streams, ring, hello, yes, hello. At first, I was being real tight and strict because it was like, we don't even really F with each other. What are you doing? Then it went from like, come on, stop being mean to me. All right, I'll stop being mean to you, and I'll just be nice talking to you. Now it's back to, he don't really like what I got going on. He don't like that I'm following people back. He called me a pop star because I'm following everybody back that would support me in the begin with, and they A-list celebrities. Then, okay, yeah, you know, he watched all the streams off his little burner. So he keeping up, and it's getting to him. So he back to unfollow me. I never followed you back after we broke up. Like, I knew this was coming. And then there's more to come. That's the other thing. Like, I got a head start. Shoot. You come home when you come home, and I gotta get where I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need nobody just trying to keep playing with me. I'm gracefully gonna just handle you, you know what I'm saying? Because I love you. But at the end of the day, just shout out to everybody that made this happen. Like, I'm just feeling good, and it's always like something that's trying to like make me feel like, oh, you're not doing enough, or you know, like my baby daddy got serious mental issues, for real. He over here mad because I don't even know. First, it was like, all right, it's cool, you can break up with me, you can follow boys back, you know, niggas back. Okay, because he following, you know, bitches, whatever. So I'm like, okay, I don't care. I'm standing in my lane. I fit right here. I'm by myself and I'm okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? The other thing, just because I don't show y'all everything doesn't mean everything ain't everything. You know what I'm talking about? Like, all right, for example, I just started streaming. I just started putting music out. Now I'm just about to start doing bookings. You know what I'm saying? I got new management, Kim. There's a whole lot of crazy stuff going on. Crazy stuff. I want to name drop right now, but I don't want to be on that end, right? So it got political too, right? On top of that, I'm treading lightly. I ain't flashing, nigga. I'm talking to, who I'm seeing. I mean, that's yet to come. If I let y'all have it, like, you know what I'm saying? But mark my words, he's gonna try to do some evil stuff. He's been trying to do evil stuff since I broke up with him, and I just got on the stream. Then he tried to, like, you know, double back. I pick up. He's in jail. I don't really play with that for but I cut that all off. Real stuff. I'm not answering his phone no more. I'm in the interview. I'm not answering your phone no more. I'm working. Cause now you got me messed up. Whereas though you on my phone talking about you doing too much, you doing being disrespectful. Boy, let's talk about the nigga I just started seeing. Let's talk about how I already moved on for real, for real. I love you, but I be trolling. But this ain't that though, Blue. We not finna like y'all need to get over yourselves. That whole side of people that thinking like it's okay to just keep trying to play with me for a little bit of clout. But you know, I really don't care. Honest to God, like I'm good. My son good. I'm good. But really about to have him in his little. I ain't even gonna get too much because I don't got flex the next nigga. But just know, every time I try to move on or start dating again, he makes it about him. That's why he tried to jump the gun. When I said, oh, we're done, we're dead, we're not doing this no more, I'm not effing with you no more, he tried to do all the little story times to try to like cover up the fact that I'm not playing with him. It's cool. Because I got a story time for his ass. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why are you doing this to our son? Like, all right. Remember the last year, 2 years ago, he dropped a diss, I dropped a diss. He posted my son penis, genitals on Twitter. He just can't handle when I put my foot down, bro. All right, for example, I just broke up with him. Once I'm like, yo, how about, let me focus. Let me get this right. Like, I got so much potential, so much fire in me. I can get this right. Like, Lord God, like for real. Like, that's how I be feeling. Like, you can really feel when something is really in your way or holding you back as an anchor, like, and it's not good. So, like, I'm having a real adult conversation over the phone. You know what this dude do? Okay, I unfollow him, whatever. He started doing story times. One of his story times he had on his page, it was like one of these girls. She mentioned my son, right? He posted it on his story. I'm not even mad at the female. I just know him as a person against our son. It's demonic, bro. It's demonic, bro. It's demonic, bro. Like, he's so disrespectful when it comes to our son. It's disgusting, bro. And I'm answering the phone. I'm saying I love you. I'm gonna be honest, bro. That's out of fear. I be trying to, like, dim my light just so he don't get as mad as he usually do and as bad as he do with our son. Like, I can't even explain it, bro. Like, everybody, like, why she answer the phone? Why she? Bitch, I'm scared because the next time he see okay, I seen how he followed his mom. It then unfollowed her. He didn't follow his mom because he F with his mom. He followed his mom because he know his. What do she call my son all day long? She say he's retarded. Come on now, that lady is evil and out to get me and my son. She's dissing her own grandchild on social media. I'm saying this to say, bro, don't get it messed up. Like, yeah, I love him. I'm riding for him. But I know his character traits, bro. I know his patterns, bro. Soon as we beef, he hurt our kid, and it's so evil. So I need y'all to just let him know our son is off limits while we're not seeing eye to eye, please. Because I'm not picking up the phone no more, and y'all gonna see some evil stuff go down, bro. And I'm just giving y'all a fair warning, bro. The way he is, my nigga. Because, okay, I broke up with him, but I still answer his calls just because I don't like when someone plays with my son for clout, bro. My baby got 1 million followers on his page, bro. And it's not just with my son, it's with just his parenting in general. He's too cripped out to be a dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, telling his other son, why you in here trying to get some food? Like, go look at the strippers. Like, what? Like, just whatever, bro. Like, yeah, I forgave him, but I'm telling you, it's like this fear of knowing if I don't tread lightly, he's going to attack my son. I put that on everything. And, like, when he posted my son's genitals, I ain't even ready to get into it, bro. It's just.
I'm gonna say this. She never forgave him for that. She never forgave him for that. Even though she went back to him, even though she said she was gonna hold him down.
Do you think it's that she didn't forgive him? Do you think it wasn't forgiveness, or is it resentment?
Both.
And
It can be
fear.
both.
I agree.
Resentment, fear, she don't forgive him for it.
Mm-hmm.
She
I
never
agree.
know what else he's gonna do. He's always
Mm-hmm.
threatening her. I
That's
told you somebody
crazy.
told me they got we got something that could end Chrisean's career. That's
Whatever
what
you got is old.
we all know y'all dirty and grimy.
Whatever you got is old.
Whatever you got, and whatever she did it.
It's old.
She got dipped in that water. We can't
Mm-hmm.
hold that against her.
I ain't going to hell for y'all. I don't give a damn what you got. Once she got dipped in the water, it was it. It was between her and the Lord after that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Will you go get my pop from downstairs? My pop. That's all I'm saying.
It's a PSA, bro. I'm not playing with this dog, bro, at all. He evil, bro. He have no loyalty to anybody. To anybody, bro. He whatever, bro. Like whatever the case may be, no, bro. He's not what he crapped up to be, my nigga. Like, you're literally your name. Like, this goes to whack. Yes. When I'm putting my foot down, and when I'm trying to leave that man alone, he spitefully go after our kid. Yes, I do fear that. When we're good, I don't fear him mistreating our son. That's when he's on his good behavior. But remember when I was networking, I dropped that diss. Who name did he put in that caption? Because I was with that person. Who name did he put in that caption when he posted my son's genitals? He has a way of doing the same thing over every time we fall out. He attack our kid. Just, that's what I fear. Okay? Of course, I don't fear that when we're good, because he be on good behavior. But when he's not on good behavior, and when I'm putting my foot down, and I'm saying no, it's no. I said, look, check this out. We can't be together. Just go ahead. You go ahead. You know what I see on his story? Something concerning my son. Out of spite. The girl could do whatever she want, right? I don't know her. I don't care. But when the person I do know, the father of our son, does something directly to our son, check this out. I'm not scared, bro. I'm not holding back. He get out, what, in a couple months? I don't care what you think. I'm responding because I want to. I don't care what anybody thinks. It's my story. Shoot. Y'all just tune in. If it inspire you to do better and all this other stuff, or say if you're going to do the same thing, you're not alone. You're not alone. Only thing I suggest out of this thing is don't backslide. Every time you make a decision to move forward, don't question it. Like, even if your heart really be like beating at the drum, like, let them beat, bro, till they stop beating. Like, because it's like you gotta just move forward, bro. There's no looking back. For real. Like, I got to a point where so this relationship has been like where it stretched me out so far. I feel like it made me a better person, a better mom, everything. Like, it's a testimony for real, for real. Now I just got to get through it on the other side. And this is the process of it. Dealing with the opposition. Nobody bashing them. I'm just addressing the elephant in the room, bro. Like, I don't care about what y'all have to say about it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody. But, yeah. Like, let me know if you're, because I feel like I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Have you ever, like, held back based off of what that person could respond? I'm telling you, bro. I put my foot down before. I went through like hell. It wasn't even, cause like it's a point when you get done, right, and you be done, and then like, all right, they do something because of you putting your foot down, right? And then they try to make up for it because of how bad it was, like, and their makeup can be very like convincing, like, oh, okay, dang, you really feel bad? Shoot, I really hope so. Like, and then you start like really like believing it. For real, like, you would think when somebody go to jail, they really change. Like, that's all. And I'm not talking about like change, like, oh, you become a wimp. No, you can still stick up for yourself. You can still be yourself. I'm talking about the morals, things you believe in, things that you should continually keep working and give up, like surrendering. Not that, oh, straight perfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. Everybody know I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. Like, but really realizing like what is perfect. Only thing that's perfect is God. Okay? Anything that don't align with the word is chaos and confusion. Run. It's temptation. Run. I'm still going through that. I'm still learning. I like to be vulnerable enough with my fans. I don't even call y'all fans, supporters, because it's like I'm not on no high horse at all. Never will be. Never play that role. Never try to. I'm a very forgiving person, but I'm still working on that, getting like the boundaries part right. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And some people know like how to get through to you through your vulnerability. That's it. It can be easily manipulated a different way, which is fine. Cause you always have this feeling like maybe I'm getting manipulated. Maybe this is not even right. But I had that already. Look, I specifically had my probation go to Baltimore on purpose. Like, yeah, I live out in LA.
Well, until Chrisean calls us back.
Well,
but what happened was, and sometimes women tell us men that they got blues and bosom woogers to hurt our feelings. And you know, Chrisean, sometimes she do, sometimes she don't. You know, she's able to move on and move along. If that's not what she wants. Sometimes we tend to tell women things that sound good and feel good at the moment. And we really do believe that we can honor those feelings, but when it's actually time to live up to it, it don't happen. You know, it's like temptation, like she said, you'll get a bunch of money, and before you get the money, you're like, oh, I'm planning on to do the right thing. But once you get the money, all these other things come up that you could do with the money instead of doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Again, this is an opportunity for him to show that he changed his world around. But he want to prove to some buckethead females that Chrisean don't mean nothing to him, and it's a possibility that they gonna end up together. And ain't no way in hell you gonna end up with him, woman. He 50 million almost in debt in lawsuits. Ain't no way in hell he thinking about being with you. He trying to get his best come up yet. And if you can't make it into the industry by your damn self, he surely ain't gonna get you in it because they don't want him or his mammy. I don't know what part of that these dizzy hoes do not see. Where was the last song he made that was hot? That Blueface made, not a song he was featured on. Tatiana. Respect My Crippin'. Damn, those songs was when Javon was born. Tell him to get his head out his anus. That's what you need to be doing. Oh no, he gonna get me in the door with Zeus, and then I'm gonna get next to Lemmy, and Lemmy don't want you neither. Do you see the way he treats Janisha or whatever that girl name is? He won't say nothing bad about her. He will not. Why? Because that's the bread and butter. She makes Lemmy. But that's smart when being on the side of him, he would just be Lemmy. The owner of Zeus, the little nerdy boy. Preacher kid. He got him a bad one on his side. See, Blue needs to understand that and fall in line. And you see what the OGs do and they winning, and you think you steady want to do it your way. You ain't getting nowhere. But I still got to do the show. That girl could have made that money back for you to give back to Lemmy for that damn show he gave you that money advancement on. You got to realize when you got a star. But his auntie made a good valid point. His mom raised him to compete with everybody. So he's jealous of her stardom. When she go up, he feels he gotta go up. And if he don't go up, she's the bad person. She's the corporate. Because she did this in the past. And she did that in the past to him. It ain't never him. And it's like, oh, Karlissa raised him. I don't give a damn who raised him. My dog and Wolf could have raised them together. It's time for you to take accountability for your actions. You never came on this internet and said you were sorry to no damn body. He never apologized to asking Javon any weird-ass questions in front of thousands and millions and trillions of people. You never said you were sorry about being a fucked up, poor excuse for a father. I ain't talking about no boyfriend, no husband. Just as a father, as a man that stands alone. You could be a crip, you could be what you want to, but at the end of the day, you're still a man first. You poor piss po excuse. I'm sorry. See, people like this, he just remind me of another Future. See, Future didn't realize Sierra worked until she got with Russell. That made him see her work. Russell raised his kid to be respectful. I don't blame her for leaving. When he was gonna teach a little boy how to pop mollies, I'm telling you. Oh, Blueface. Poor Blueface. No, I ain't no damn poor Blueface. Nigga, you held accountable. Accountability time, sir.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could take you and the Blue Angels and get the hell on. Blue notes. I don't know what the hell you want to call them, the blue bats. I don't know. Take you in them tone deaf ass bitches to beat down the crazy street because we don't give a damn about you or them. The only reason why people tuned in to the crazy bitch that was talking about the baby and the story times and all that is because you were attached to Chrisean Malone or Chrisean Porter, whatever. That's why. The sooner you face that, the better. Go join the broke nigga circle of Offset, Future, and all the other niggas that they lost their meal tickets. Chris Brown, all the rest of them. He's still singing around. He's still singing about Karlissa and Rihanna. I'm just saying. It's accountability time. If we can't hold him accountable or make him hold himself accountable for the shit he did, then what the hell is we here for? I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Amy? She didn't come. What they did?
No, she probably a girl. I mean, nephew, you already know she be tired too.
Bodyguard for her and the baby. I believe she has a bodyguard. After that situation at the mall, you know, I believe she has a bodyguard. But even then, it's only so much that a bodyguard can do for you. Sometimes you just gotta move and move in silence. Yeah. That's why she's like, I don't tell nobody my next move. I don't blame you, baby. Don't tell nobody your next move, where you going next. Let them see you after you leave. Okay, let's post all the pictures and videos after you leave.
I don't think she should go back to LA too, but you know, I know at some point she has to go back.
Yeah. She gotta do her probation and show.
Well, she got her probation in Baltimore.
Oh, both of them? Because remember, she was on probation in LA too.
She got interstate.
Oh, okay. I remember it was interstate on one of them.
She got interstate on all of them, all her probation, except Baltimore.
Oh, okay, because she's an artist. That's what's up. Well, I'm happy for her. I just hope she succeeds. Chrisean, make him come.
But that's the thing. She knows that she's safer in Baltimore from Blue than she will ever be in LA.
Mm-hmm. That's why she jumped out. The moment she seen that he found out he was getting out or had a chance of getting out in July, he started acting different. He started acting like a brand new dude.
He told y'all he was about to get out because you could tell by how everything was transcribing. Like what was happening, how things were moving. I knew the show. I was like, okay, they got to pick up filming for the show. Just by how everything was moving, who was saying what.
Mm-hmm.
How Karlissa was going so hard to try to get them on that show where they were like main characters of the show. So then he has to somehow be a part of the show. How the aunties was moving, how the cousins was moving. I mean, I knew something was happening, but he didn't know how. So eventually he had to try to use that to see where her hair was at. Like, oh, you know, I'm coming home in July to see what.
She said so. Oh, really? Oh, okay. It's bittersweet. So that's what she said. She said, "You want me to be like, oh, yay, you're coming home, yay." Oh my God, really over.
Really, the sad part about it is he probably really don't even think he done anything.
He don't.
And why she acting the way she acting?
That's the sad part. Sad right there.
About it.
I told her sorry. Dad, what did I do? What did I do? So let me call and talk to her, and she like, well, from what she's saying is you posted the girl who was talking about the baby. I did. You dumbass. You not that special, Blue. You come out here and saying contracts and everything else, my guy. Well, you is that special. You did get the
Like
first
she said he does stuff out of spite.
Mm-hmm. When he throws his temper tantrum, he knows it hurts her by talking about the baby or letting somebody else talk about the baby. So that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dude, really?
But he won't relinquish his like.
It's
He
right.
got 25% he hanging on to, and he won't let it go.
Because he wasn't following her. He got so angry he quit following her.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he danced or whatever. Now you go to his page, you back following her again. He said, wait, she said she got a boyfriend. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I still got 120 some days in this damn year.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean you got a boyfriend? You can't have a boyfriend this year. See, I think he don't know how to count neither or calculate or strategically move. I don't know what it is about him. I don't know. Because it's like, dude, you jumped the gun too early. You were just too early.
Mm-hmm.
If you was gonna do this shit, you should have waited till at least June. Like, hey, good luck. You can make a couple of $100,000 when you get out, but you got bills that you got to take care of at home and the restaurant and the
That
kids.
$100 is gonna be like that's gonna maybe he
It's
gonna be eating like he was doing before, eating at McDonald's, and drinking. And then when she sent him his allowance, he might get some Wingstop.
Yeah, get some Wingstop and a little egg. Go on home.
Mm-hmm.
You know, go sit on the couch.
She gonna
give him his little allowance. Besides, you ain't making no money. They're gonna put me out of here.
You better make it stretch.
Better make it stretch. Get the Blue Notes to come over here and help you. Or the Blue X, the Blue Devils, the Blue Angels, whatever the hell you want to call them. Get them.
Blue Notes. Baby, hey, that's a step up, not the Blue Notes.
Yeah, do something. Shit, go on and grab them and make shit shake. You thought it was sweet and peachy and cream. Like, you could have got out of there and did a hit record with you and your baby mama. You could have had Jaden running the show, the rap queens, whoever won, signing in the MILF music and going about your business.
Not
but
MILF.
You not know. He ain't no business mind. He ain't business minded.
At all.
The Blue Concubines. There we go. Blue Concubines. There we go.
Blue just be wanting to hunch. That's all he be wanting to do.
He gonna hunch himself right on the street. He gonna be a homeless man.
He gonna be a homeless huncher.
A homeless huncher.
What's your name? Homeless Hunch.
Homeless Huncher.
He gonna be what do they call him? When what's the new word for him? He a
hobo.
Homosexual.
Yeah, homosexual. A hobo. He really is. He really is. I mean, he gonna be calling baby Chrisean, tell your mama to open the door. Open the door for your dad. You're like, nah, remember that shit you was dead on YouTube when I was a baby?
Open the door for your daddy.
Look, hey, he's gonna be like, nah, remember that you was talking online about me to the people. Yeah, he gonna open the door. Boy, you better open the damn door.
Once he get in, he ain't gonna try to leave. Once he
Mama said when she in, you ain't going nowhere, and I better not open this door for you.
I might not can get back in. So that's why you gotta watch them be trying to feed you drinks all night.
For real. Mama said that she don't give a damn if it's a apocalypse outside. Don't you open this door for your daddy. That's what Mama said.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't getting me in trouble with Mama. Let me borrow your scooter, boy. I'm telling you.
Acting like a Fruit Loop.
The Fruity Loops and the Fruitlets. He can't use Blue no more. Blue a lot of money out. For real. I ain't for sitting with you, Amy. Blue, I don't know who he think gonna come listen to him perform Tatiana, because you know they took him off that song. That last right, let me see you do it. They took him off. I said, wow, because he wasn't out to perform it. Huh?
I said, but I liked him on that song.
Really? What did he say that made sense?
Nothing. He just
put a hot dog in the rich bump. I said, wait, what?
I like the lyrics. I said, I just liked him on that song.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say.
I don't know what none of them say on the whole damn song, to be honest. I just like the little song.
I like the laugh, right? Let me see you do it.
Yeah, I like the chorus. Let me put it that way.
Well, thank God he didn't sing that part.
I like the chorus.
They took him off of that.
Yep.
Once they probably realized what he was saying, you know, put a hot dog in a bitch bump, rubber tub, something. I was thinking, okay, whatever. But that's ain't his song.
What?
That left right.
I ain't say it was my song, little boy. I said I almost maybe called you something else. No. I like the chorus. That's my song. I like the chorus of the song.
Okay.
I don't know what they're saying really on the lyrics. I just know left, do it, right, do it. And then there's a little dance to it. I know that. That's it.
Yeah, that's my dance right there. I still can't do it right. Don't judge me. Y'all out there judging me in the world. Like, how the hell you can't get that dance right? Because I ain't used to do a special ed dances. Shit, it's hard to do a special ed dance. Okay?
Special ed dance.
For all they dance is a special ed. The Krabby Patty, crunk dancing.
I ain't never heard none of them dances.
Oh yeah, it's a bunch of them. It's just crazy. I don't know how to do them. Okay, that's all I can say. But damn, I pray for the girl that she can have peace when he get home. And if he can't bring her peace, I pray he stay his distance.
Well, I don't wish nobody to be in the cage. I just wish he get his life together. That's I speak him getting his life together. I can speak him turning his life over to the reins of God and letting God prevail in his life. Him giving up, him being free of Jezebel in her spirit. And Delilah in her spirit. That's my prayer for him.
No, when I say stay away, I mean like stay at his house and let her be in Baltimore. You just keep your distance so it won't be no drama. You know what I'm saying? Be there for your kid and do things the correct way like a grown-up. When we hope that he come out and act right, we don't We don't expect for him to come home and just be this saint and not cheat, not be blue. That's hard to do.
He didn't program himself to be this person over the last almost 10 years.
Well, he gonna have to reprogram himself to be the right
Yeah,
person.
it takes time.
Continue down the road. My thing is this: you came to a crossroad. You went to a resting point. Now, when you get out, you can either choose to go the long way through life, or you can take a you can learn while you was there. You can sit and look at the roadmap and see what would be the best route for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He took this time to see what's the best route for him.
Exactly. Because
Hopefully.
that's what I'm saying. Hopefully. Because seeing that little boy Javon hurt like he was at that table, I don't never want to see that look on his face again because he really loves that man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I hope he come out and be the best father he can to his children. And whatever you do with the females is what you do, but it's fucked up how you did her. That's just an opinion of mine, humbly. But we are not perfect, but I'd at least expect for you to treat her with some respect and decency when you get out.
Yeah.
I mean, just some respect, sir. She earned it. She didn't sleep with nobody. She wasn't talking to nobody. She held you down. She earned it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you make her pull your whole card, that's on you. Ain't nobody fought her for that. They'll try to fly to Baltimore to stalk and mess with her and CJ. Motherfuckers letting that hate and envy drive them nuts with their crazy behinds. Yeah. I think when he get out, if she's in Baltimore, after he visit his probation officer and see his children, he will be on the next flight. If not that day, that night. Soon as Javon go to sleep and Jerry go to bed, he on a flight to Baltimore. It won't be 12 o'clock before he hit down. He will be in Baltimore combing the streets. Chrisean, where you at? I just jumped off the airport.
I just want to see you. I just want to see my son.
I just want to see the baby. I just want to see my son. I'm just saying. I just got home. Can I see him? Yeah, you can come see him, Blue. He ain't never leaving. He ain't leaving, Chrisean. He ain't leaving. You coming back with him. You better go watch the movie. He a good man, Savannah.
A good man, Savannah.
You better watch the damn movie. Shit. Blue will pay the police to get next to her. I give you $100,000 right now for you to tell me where she is. I love her. You may be giving the damn money. You would have answered the phone.
No, but he ain't giving up that quick, bro.
He'll be back over there with Jada and she can't either. Nah, he ain't going back with her. I don't think so. He getting to that bag. He going to find first. He has this itch that needs to be scratched and it's driving him nuts. Literally. He going to find his cream sandwich. He ain't resting. That man ain't sleeping. You don't understand. That man ain't going to bed. He will be sitting up all night like an alien. Jane can take all her clothes off and think she rocked his world, Craig. He ain't going to sleep. He going to Baltimore. He didn't care about what video Jade was doing or nothing else. We didn't see him calling when she was on Baddies not once. Okay? Not one time. He called Chrisean all damn day. Seriously. He called her all day. I ain't delusional. I'm a grown man and I got grown man needs and wants too. You want what you want, and if it's accessible to you, you're going to go get it. You gonna go get it. I don't give a damn if it's snowing outside. You're gonna put them boots on with a jacket and a sweater, and you going outside. At 3 o'clock in the morning, walking in some snow. You can ask any man that. Let him just get out of jail. In his mind, almost doing 2 years. And it's this one girl who just scratches his itch every time. And he can go get her. He gonna tell you. He don't care if it's flooded outside. He will swim with the fishes and the alligators. He don't give a damn. It could be a blizzard, ain't he? You going.
Going.
Us men ain't the brightest people in the world when it comes down to stuff like that.
That's right, Melinda. He said he gonna jump off the dresser.
He ain't forgot jumping off the dresser. He gonna jump off the dresser, dive in, backstroke. He gonna play dead.
Yeah, guys.
He gonna go to sleep.
That's the thing. He don't want her, but he don't want to lose her. It's weird. And
No, he loves her.
He don't want nobody else to have her.
No, he loves her. He wants her to understand, I love you. But there's things that I have to do to provide for us. And he just doesn't understand. Disrespecting her and making her look crazy ain't one of those things you got to do to make money, sir. He did it so long that he feels like that's the way you make the money. He forgot how he started it. When they was making good money. Happy money. Not this toxic money. Happy money. It was a little toxic, but you know.
To be all in the closet crashing out.
Yeah, he gonna be in the closet. No, Jaden got her own house. He don't even know where she live at. Or her own apartment, house. I don't know what it is. You know. He don't care if he gotta ride a skateboard. From LA to Baltimore, however long it take, he will be woke with his coffee on the side of the highway, gone on the skateboard.
Why did I get a visual?
Yeah, I know. On the skateboard. Just Jane calling him, Blue, bring back Javon's skateboard.
And you need to stay on probation. I don't know what the stipulations of his probation is going to be.
Yeah, he can leave state on his probation. He a celebrity. He performs. He's a rapper. They got to leave out of the state, but he can't move out of state. Well, I mean, I don't know. He ain't never tried. He ain't never asked them to move out of state. They'll probably prefer for him to move out of state. They're like, I'm tired of his ass down here. Take you in the schoolyard and just go.
Right back on schoolyard.
For real, dude, we got to build the schoolyard out there in Baltimore, whatever yard it is. Let us know. We will be happy to donate. Get his low neck ass out of here. But honestly, I think they'll get it together by the time July get here. He gonna become the nicest man known. He gonna be nicer than he was when she said he came like God sent him. Remember she said that? He gonna be nicer than he was then by the time July get here.
He gonna get delivered.
He gonna be delivered. He gonna come online on his page and go live. I'm sorry. He gonna have somebody post it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Tell her I'm sorry and I love her. And tell my son I'm sorry too. Let her not answer that phone. He go, I'm sorry. Tell her. Bobo. Call her. She blocked me too.
Who?
That's what he gonna tell Bobo. Call her, Bobo. Cause on Schoolyard, on SY, she blocked you. Yeah, she actually, it says MSF01. Your call.
She'll probably be. Let me shut up.
Look.
I'm going to shut my mouth. But
I hope she leaves him alone completely because Blue is jealous of her. He's jealous of her because his mom, in his defense, I'm not never coming to his defense like that. Y'all know me. He's jealous of her because that's all he knows is to be jealous of people who are better than he is. Because that's all he was shown, from my understanding. And it makes sense because he's in competition with everybody. He kept Jaden around so long because Jaden didn't do shit. If Jaden went out there and had a career that she was good at, he'd do her the same way. You seen how he started embarrassing her once people start liking the Barbie song. He start shaming her body and everything, having people calling her Stewie and all this extra goofy shit. Like, when people start giving her sympathy for being the baby mama that, he had allegedly, which isn't true. It's not true. But from what people were saying, he had a baby on her. So they gave her sympathy and gave her grace. He seen that and he ran it in the ground. His mama only taught him how to eliminate the competition. She never taught him how to.
Did she even teach him that?
No, football did. His daddy, football. When you in football, everybody is an opposition. It's the offense and there's a defense. If I'm defense, the offense is my enemy. And if I'm never shown how to stop and think and not feel that way about everything I do in life, I ain't gonna know shit. I ain't gonna know how to love nobody correctly. Because if my woman bringing in more money than me, I'm gonna feel like I need to go out and get 2 jobs. Not realizing that with the second job, I'm losing time with my wife. I'm just trying to bring in more money than her and show her I'm the man. And you gotta listen to me. Instead of realizing sometimes people just got a better position than you in life.
Well, that's it.
That's
it. And he gonna have to learn. His bald-headed ass mammy gonna have to learn.
Yeah.
That bald-headed ass. But you got anything else, nephew? I'm about to get up out of here.
Oh, nah, I'm done. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Don't let Karlissa stress y'all out. When Blueface get out, if his ass ain't acting right, we're going to start a boycott.
Okay. And I love y'all. Please make sure y'all hit that like button on your way out, on your way in. If you're stopping by just to say hi, I will appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. It's Sunday. Tomorrow, Monday. So we'll be back. All right. Check y'all. Hit that like button.
Good night.
Next video.
So go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night, boy.